government in Nigeria. And that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you?
Nigerians parasite. In almost every country on earth, there is a Nigerian prisoner. However, no one wants to go to Nigeria. Moving abroad is the top 5 career categories in Nigeria. They have ruined their country so terribly that it has become uninhabitable. Police stations look like pigsties, whilst government buildings look like building sites. Corruption in Nigeria is no longer frowned upon. Instead, it is praised. Criminality is celebrated in every echelon of society. The people themselves do not elect decent Nigerians. They elect criminals. You know a country celebrates corruption and crime when it is 99% corrupt, but never has any top government official ever been convicted and imprisoned. In Nigeria, communication is conducted through screaming, hand gestures, and sometimes the fist way. You'd see diplomats, police, and military men fighting in public. Tens of thousands of fist fights should be recorded in Nigeria every day. Every building has a generator, some with up to 10, all running at the same time, forging a megapoly of noise of epic proportions. Nigerian motorists communicate with their horns. An average Nigerian motorist beeps their horn 100 times per day. Imagine the noise pollution. In Nigeria, the pastor is corrupt, the doctor is corrupt, the engineer, the teacher, the professor, the custom officials, the police, the passport official, the teller, the banker, the ministers, the president, and everyone is corrupt. I'm not sure you understood. I will elaborate. You can get to the Nigerian border with explosives, bribe the officials, and they'll let you in. You can bribe your way through your professors to give you the best grade. Bribe the passport officials to delete your name from the system and create a new identity for you. Or pay the police to arrest someone who annoys you. Nigeria is a complete shithole. Now imagine people raised under such chaotic system coming into your country. From the day they were born, they bribed their way through the authorities, school, and even employment. When a government job opening becomes available, the person in charge sells it to the highest bidder. You see, this is not talked about enough. I have given this a serious thought before making this video, and it breaks my heart that I have to make it. A Nigerian have no sense of queue, keeping the street clean, respect authority, law and order, or the faintest idea of customer service. There is only one thing on the mind of a Nigerian: make money and buy respect. They have succeeded in creating nations within their country. The Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo effectively have quasi-nations within Nigeria. You should see them bashing, fighting, hating, and disparaging each other instead of working together to fix up the world's greatest human shithole ever put together, called Nigeria. Let me take you around the world. There are Nigerian prisoners in South Africa, Namibia, Botswana, Kenya, Angola, Gabon, Cameroon, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Indonesia, the UAE, Qatar, Pakistan, India, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, China, Hong Kong, Japan, South Korea, Russia, Ukraine, Poland, Germany, Italy, Switzerland, Norway, the Netherlands, Spain, Canada, the USA, Colombia, Brazil, and even countries as poor as Chad, Congo, and Mali. Their conviction typically surrounds around drug trafficking, pimping or pandering, 419 fraud, which includes dating scams, credit card fraud, and other fraudulent activities. The world has every reason to scrutinize Nigerians 5 times more, or even ban them altogether. Nigerians give black Africans a bad name. I bet you Namibians, Botswana, Kenyans, Angolans, Senegalese, Burkinabes, South Sudanese, or South Africans commit the least crime of all Africans who live in the West, South America, and East Asia. Botswana, Namibians, South Africans, and Kenyans don't leave their countries like Nigerians do. When they do so legally, and when they are in your countries, they are 10 times more likely to abide by the law of the land and stay away from crimes. In contrast, Nigerians would fight in public at every opportunity. They have one of the lowest levels of etiquette in the world. 7 out of 10 Nigerians have been involved in public fighting in their lives, as this is our Nigerian way of resolving disputes. Now imagine letting someone who doesn't understand law and order, not to litter, not to urinate in public, how to dialogue instead of yelling and using their fists in your country. What do you think will happen? They don't get along with their neighbors or other African countries. How do you think they'll get along with the world's most evolved and developed societies of the West and East Asia? The Nigerian sees the humane laws of your country as a weakness to exploit. As with everything, nothing is 100%. I know this. There are some good Nigerians, but almost every Nigerian is infested with that corrupt mindset. Living in Nigeria, I have tried to find something good to sell to the world, but unfortunately, there are scarce. It is a land absent from progress. The Nigerian system is broken. Nigeria is not even a country. A Hausa person hates the Igbo person to the extent that they can wipe them out. The Igbo hate the Hausa in the same way. The Yoruba have a fundamental hatred for the Igbo that they'll rather die than elect an Igbo person, whilst the Igbo are the world's most arrogant, self-deluding, zero-etiquette people of Africa. These three major ethnic groups, Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, each have over 40 million people, with the Hausa nearing 65 million. Now imagine putting Spain, England, and Poland into one country. Do you know the type of chaos you'd be creating? This is how Nigeria is. The Spanish, English, and Polish are all European, but they cannot function as one country. So too do the Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. These people cannot function under one country. When government ministerial positions are declared, they often have to reflect the Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo shares before the other minority ethnic groups receive their own share. If the sharing favors one ethnic group more than the other, they fight, yell, insult, and complain until the next appointment. The other ethnic group in charge will now retaliate by appointing their own ethnic group. The presidency has to go to that ethnic group, then that one, and this one, and those one. Then when the next one comes, they keep changing. You see, in short, the number of ministerial positions have to reflect the various ethnic groups. This is not a country, but a bunch of tribal, unevolved, mentally unstable, over 200 million stupid people. Why would any country let Nigerians into their country? I'm not sure, but if I were the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, I would impose a total ban on Nigerians. The risk outweighs the benefit. There are 24 million homeless Nigerians, which is almost the same as the rest of sub-Saharan Africa combined, and over 70% of the country's population lives in poverty. That is over 160 million people, the highest in the world when averaged, given that India has over 5 times as many people as Nigeria. They have the largest arable land in Africa, Nigeria, yet most of that is uncultivated. Their weather is characterized by abundant sunshine during the dry season and ample rainfall during the raining season. The north is the savannah, and the middle belt of Nigeria is level with abundant arable land suitable for farming. Still, 56% of Nigeria's 70 to 84 million hectares of arable land remains uncultivated or underutilized. You begin to ask yourself, why are these people hungry? The answer is simple: incompetence and a collective lack of skills to run a country. Nothing in Nigeria is properly managed, from the police to the immigration services, customs to the airport, traffic to the road network, schools to the national grid, and from the people to their own very homes. Nigeria is a chaotic society where people exhibit some of the lowest levels of etiquette and quality known to man. And most of these people are looking for ways to obtain visas to the various developed and semi-developed countries so that they can bring that chaotic upbringing from Nigeria to the world. I have tried to find a better way to euphemize this video. Still, after months of procrastinating, I couldn't find a better way to organize my words, but to say it as it is. If you are a Nigerian watching with the slightest ounce of honesty, you'd agree with me. We have earned the badge of honor of being amongst the worst in the world. Poverty isn't why Nigerians are dishonest, criminal-minded, corrupt, and everything else. Nepal is a poor country. How many Nepalese have you seen committing crimes around the world? Chad, Burkina Faso, Mali, Myanmar, Tajikistan, and South Sudan are poor. You can't see them going around the world committing crimes. Of the world's 195 countries, there is a Nigerian prisoner in 60% of them, the highest of any country on earth. That is not an accident.
The government that whenever they want to do this Nollywood movie, They should do something neat, something very, very convincing. Something that the naysayers will say, yes, this one is properly done. But this Orire movie, it was not good at all. It was not good. Even they know.
You calling it a movie, doesn't it take away from the suffering of the people, those that were in captivity for 56 days?
From the look of those kids, and those, they didn't look at those who went through a harrowing experience. They didn't go. You
didn't see the principal who looked fragile,
who look
emaciated.
Those children didn't look like they went through any harrowing experience. From all commentaries, and except they are giving us a fake picture.
Mr. Gomo, you think that this was stage managed?
Is it not obvious?
How so?
If it was properly scripted, these children would have come out before now. Yes. What are they waiting for? If you are not going to pay ransom, are you telling me that those terrorists took all the risk? They took all the risk for nothing. Please, is that possible?
We heard that their families were arrested. The logistics was cut off. They were basically surrounded and had no choice but to surrender.
So how did they know the terrorists and their families?
They identified them. Intelligence.
Sorry?
Intelligence.
Oh, they had intelligence. Are you serious? So it is only this Orire kid that they know the intelligence, Abi? The thousands of people in Borno and elsewhere in the north, Benue and Plateau, they didn't have intelligence on them. You people started this morning.
Well, the military says they are also working hard to rescue other people.
It's true. Yes, we are aware of that. Yes. So all these years that we have people in a terrorist den, over 2 years, there are some people that we have forgotten in this country today. That's forgotten. So they didn't have intelligence on Toju Bello, a Nigerian who have been terrorizing our people in Nigeria for how many years now? They didn't have intelligence on him, Abi? Are you serious?
Mr. Gomo, what?
That it will take time. That this government will ask, if you want to preach, you bring your preaching to government. If they do it, it will crash Tinubu's government. Now, they have made a law that anybody who preaches inside bus, that is the end. Christian, Muslim ticket. We strengthen Nigeria. We have not seen it. That is why I will tell you I cannot give 100% guarantee to Tinubu's victory. Do you understand? A genie, not a Muslim ticket. Nigeria will revolt against it. Muslim ticket can cause crisis. They have not seen it coming. But in a nutshell, when they said, if you preach inside bus, you pay 50,000. Hey, Christian, wake up, oh. I'm telling you, this is very serious. But where are these father of faith? The one this side that turned wristwatch upside down. The Baba there. Where are other father of faith who are friend to the president? Why can't they give him the advice? You are going too far. Oh. And I tell you, if they sign that bill, let them, it's a fight between God and them.
Well, a fresh budget controversy is generating debate across Nigeria after Public Accountability Organization, Trachea, a unit of budget, revealed that the federal government has allocated a staggering 8.05 billion naira in the 2026 budget for construction, renovation, and equipping of churches and mosques. Well, according to the breakdown, 1.91 billion naira was allocated to 7 church-related projects, while 6.14 billion naira was earmarked for 52 mosque-related projects, with the funds embedded across ministries and agencies traditionally detached from religious affairs. Well, among the most eyebrow-raising line item, 1 billion naira was allocated for the provision of musical and cultural equipment to churches in Bende local government area of Abia State under the Ministry of Labor. Can you imagine that? And 210 million naira was allocated to the Institute of Agricultural Research In Zaria, Ayo, this is an agricultural agency for a construction of a mosque. Agricultural agency. I mean, this is the kind of stories that we are seeing right now.
It's oversight.
It's called oversight. No, this is completely unacceptable.
Thank you for mentioning the word oversight, because this has come under question in very recent times. The fact that the people who are responsible for oversight functions have failed terribly in the discharge of their duties, and by so doing have failed Nigerians, because in an era where we're looking at a cash crunch, revenue crunch, looking for how we can meet certain obligations, we're unable to fund projects. Rufai, earlier on you talked about how the conversation is even about the 2025 budget, and that is even a percentage of that. We have not yet even begun to talk about the 2026 budget. A country that is battling with number of out-of-school children, the largest in the world. A country that cannot boast of a competent primary health center or primary health centers across the country. A country that has at least approximately 133 people in multidimensional poverty. A country where people are hungry, people do not, there's a conversation around the minimum wage, and we are inserting frivolities. I'll use the word frivolities in ministries that do not have any business with this agenda. And so the first question is that when there was a budget defense, how did this pass over or was not scrutinized by the Senate Committee on Budget? Why was this allowed to fly, that the constitutional provisions that some of these agencies come under, it wasn't flagged? That's number one. Number two is that, OG, a lot of these things, I dare say, are for fraudulent activities. They are not even to build the churches or the mosques. They are there and inserted there because, in Nigeria, you mention religious goodwill, people keep quiet because we can be quite religious. A lot of these projects, this 8 billion, they will not see the light of day with these church and mosque projects. It will just go whoop like that and nobody will ask questions. So what we are saying is that when we're talking about fiscal discipline, where we are asking that more money should be channeled to resources, where we are talking about the underlying causes of insecurity and terrorism in the Northeast, and the lack of infrastructure, this is what we see. And that is why I said, and I started off by saying that the body or the institution responsible for oversight function should be brought on that question as to why there's not the budget office, number one, how this was outlined in the budget of 2026. Then the oversight functions of the Senate failed in their duty to actually protect the interests of Nigerians whom they are supposed to represent. And this cannot continue. If we look at, Adesoa, one of our anchors, Adesoa Omosage, has done a lot of work in this area, even I has dissected some of the items in the budget. And it is quite sad to see this happening. Please, Nigeria is a secular state. I'm a Christian, and I'm very proud of that. And there are many people who are free based on the Constitution to for freedom of religion, but there are certain things that should not be our priority at this time. And part of that, I dare say, is funding of building churches, funding of building mosques. It does not in any way help in terms of our priority for what is important. We need to stop this. Can we even begin the conversation of even funding pilgrimage endeavors? We've talked about this at length, and this corruption must stop. It is corruption must stop.
I was saying you want to say something, but I'll just quickly read up on what has been going. Like I said, that they had the budget for an agricultural agency for the construction of a mosque. I mean, these revelations come as Nigerians on social media are pointing out that the country's public libraries have virtually vanished. The Northern Christian Association has also waded in with Reverend Joseph John Hyap questioning the wide disparity between church and mosque allocation, saying that while government support for religious projects is not inherently wrong, the allocation pattern raises serious questions about fairness, equity, and constitutional principles of equal treatment. That's what you talked about. Dr. Abati, Rufai hasn't spoken, so let's just quickly have him speak quickly on this.
You see, these days I now laugh at the country. There is no way these lawmakers would tell me that they didn't know about this pattern in this budget. Everything from these lawmakers have been fraud. Tax law, fraud. Budgets, fraud. Everything, fraud. They know. Oji, the question you should ask yourself is, Why is that church project went to Bende? Who is from Bende? That's the question you should ask, Koji.
Yeah.
Why is that the mosque project went to Zaria? Who is from Zaria? You think they don't know? You think it's today they've been padding these budgets? Everything fraud. Rubber stamp assembly fraud. But Shebi, when we asked one of them yesterday, he started campaigning for President Tinubu. You think they don't know? He said, I don't have details on it. All I just want to say is that President Tinubu has done very well. We know. But look at it, Oji. So it's a systemic pattern. Oji, the question we should ask is, you have not, the reporting is not even complete here, because what about the ones they hid that you will never see? Oji, Ministry of Livestock was seen building projects, church projects. Most of the parastatal were seen doing one constituency project or the other. Oji, till date, 8.8 trillion. If not because of our World Bank, we will not know that extra budgetary spending was made. 8.8, they've not given us line by line item today. They will put these things in the budgets. The sad part, Oji, is that they are not even funding it. If they were funding it, we would say that the budget is moving. Yesterday, that's why I was talking about the Taiwo Ideli or something. The video that is there, how Mungunu was threatening Senator Mungunu that you are not been funding us. 2025, not funded. Yeah. So they put this thing, they line it out, they take it out of our budget. This is the discrepancy that has been going on. There are many they have hidden there that you don't know. That's why I say the budget, fraud. Yeah. Anything that goes through them, fraud. What's it called? The tax law today, we don't even know the one to believe. Till today, the Senate said, we will look into the matter and investigation about the one they released and the one. Has the Senate giving you a report today? Has the House giving you a report today? So people representing the people. Oji, next year we'll talk about this issue again. You remember when we're talking about budget padding? Since the time of Jubrin, we're talking about budget padding. How many years is that? That's close to 5-10 years. And they'll be padding it. They will pad it. They will pad it again next year. They are already padding the one for next year. Oji, you didn't even talk about the World Cup. World Cup. They add World Cup that we didn't go into the budgets. When I cry for this country, people say, well, I have a lot of tears in my eye. World Cup that we didn't go to the added to the budget. And then our friends Ungadiyemi.
Dr. Bati.
Okay, I was going to refer to a book. The book is titled When Government Breaks the Law, which is a book on the question of the rule of law and the Bush administration, Bush Senior, that is. Now, one of the primary responsibilities of government, and that's why people take oath of office, swearing in and all that, is to protect the rule of law. When the government itself that is supposed to uphold the rule of law breaks the law, then a tragedy has befallen the people. This is where we have found ourselves in Nigeria. Section 10 is a relevant section. It says in the 1999 Constitution that there should be no state religion adopted in the federation or any state or any part thereof. The operative word there is shall. In section 38, the Nigerian Constitution says you have the freedom of belief, freedom of thought, freedom of worship. It does not say government should get involved in it. Government had been removed from section 10. That this is a secular, non-partisan federation. But you will find governors sponsoring religious leaders. They are even buying prayer mats. Very soon, Catholics will say they want rosaries to be bought for them.
All right.
This is a situation where government breaks the law brazenly.
Thank you all for your submission. Now to politics. Former Rivers State Governor and Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amaechi, over the weekend, used the platform of the Abuja Igbo Festival to call for the removal of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu from power, describing it as the single best thing Nigerians can do for themselves. He also spoke on the Igbo identity. Let's take a look.
Now I will tell you why this man is calling me a comedian. He came to my house to invite me. By then my mother had not died. So I promised them I would come, I would dress as an Igbo man, and I would spend time here and walk around and all that. And they said, one of the reasons for inviting me is that I'm an Igbo man. I said, I need to stay out until the issue of the vice presidency of ADC came into play. And people will say I'm not an Igbo man. So I told them, I said, That is the quarrel between the Greens and the Igbos. That when it is time to identify, we say we should be Igbos, right? To the Igbos. When it is time to chop, we say we are not Igbos. So since they have denied me because of vice presidency, anywhere I go now, I will say I'm not an Igbo man. Until they come to the public and say I'm an Igbo man, then I will do. Until the Igbo say it that I'm an Igbo man, then I will do. Nothing else. Let's at least remove Tinubu and have our rest. That's the best you can do. And that's what I've come to do. If they bring rice, you know, I tell people, I say, the Igbos are not hungry. Are you hungry? No. You can never be hungry. So they will not bring rice. Unfortunately, they will not bring rice. They will bring all these 2,000, 10,000, 20,000. And those who bring it are your people who come to Abuja here to enjoy the benefit of the votes you bring.
Well, it's good to see Rotimi Amaechi up and about at this point. But you know, his comments, including his remarks on Igbo identity, generated reactions online. And Dr. Bati, I'll just read one and then come to you. Mazi wrote, he's speaking facts about the pride and resilience of the East. But let's remember, everyone is feeling the pinch of this current economy. Rotimi Amaechi speaking on the Igbo identity, also speaking about the fact that obviously now he's seriously in campaign mode. Your thoughts?
Well, one of the fault lines of the Nigerian Federation is the politics of ethnicity that we play. If people do not play the politics of ethnicity, they play the politics of religion, which have become, divisive factors in Nigeria. But, nobody will ever be able, perhaps, to, stop that. But in the case of former Minister Rotimi Amaechi, former Governor Amaechi, what most of the commentators are saying is that once upon a time, when he was governor, he said he was not Igbo. He said he was Ikwere from Rivers State. Mm-hmm. But he also later made a comment, I think in one of the online newspapers, that, well, he didn't want to identify with Igbos at that time for political reasons. Yeah. And now he has been reminded that this time now, he's coming forward to praise Igbos. Mm-hmm. Is it also for political reasons? Yeah. However, nobody can remove the fact, the truthfulness of what he said about how Igbos are very resilient, how they are very industrious, how, they are a group of achievers. In fact, it was somebody who said famously that if you go to any community and there is no Igbo man there, quickly leave that place. Yes. Because it means there is no enough industry or enterprise. Yes. And if you look at what Igbos have done since the Civil War, in terms of education, in terms of entrepreneurship, in terms of rebuilding their communities in spite of Nigeria, all of that is commendable. Absolutely. But what people are complaining about is what may look like the opportunistic tone of former minister.
It's campaign season, but in that same video, he talked about
so now he's Igbo.
He's Igbo.
And his middle name is Chibuke.
Chibuke. That's what he said in this same video. He said that his wife is Igbo, that even his, I believe his daughter or son is married to an Anambra man, and that he also speaks Igbo. So nobody should say he's not Igbo.
Chibuke is Yoruba. Rotimi. I think he has a chieftaincy title too. From Katsina.
Katsina. All right. I guess campaign season is on. Meanwhile,
Thank you. How did pairing up with Mr. Peter Obi, how did it come about? Is it something that you thought about, or he was the one who approached you?
Thank you very much, Sean. Before the 2023 election, we had a joint committee that was looking at his party, then Labour Party, and of course our party, the NPP then. And the committee was looking at our blueprints, was looking at the general politics of the country. And at the end of the day, it was suggested to us that the best way forward actually was for us to work together, especially after the 2023 election. And collectively, we looked at all that And at the end of the day, we all accepted that there was need for us to work together as people of like minds, as people who are in the field trying to bring positive change to what we have today in the country. And at the end of the day, we realized that the best way forward was to come together. And that was exactly what happened. And I want to say that I am so happy that today I am working together with His Excellency Peter Obi, and we are comparing notes, we are working together, and I am happy to say that our party, the NDC, which has the leadership of His Excellency Dixon, we are working as a team, and so far so good. We are happy with what we are doing.
Is it you? Because at some point there are statements attributed to you that you had said you will never deputize anyone. You want to be the president, and that has been your ambition. Is it your realization that it's a turn of the South, and that the fact that those who say Kwankwaso's eyes is on being president in 2031, so the game plan is you deputize Peter Obi, who says he's going to do 4 years, and then in 2031 you dovetail into becoming president. That's your game plan.
Maybe all of the above. I'm happy to say that even before the 2023, if you watch my interview, I said under that circumstance. Now, the circumstance of 2023 is completely different from the present circumstance, especially that now we have a president from the southern part of the country who is completing his term next year. And the circumstance has changed to the extent that together we felt that the presidency should go to the south for 4 years. Thereafter, it will come back to the north. And we believe that that should be the consensus of everybody in this country, so that we can move together as a family, both north and south. So that's the position.
So it's true, those who think that Kwankwaso wants to be president in 2031, that's right.
Well, we
That's
are in
the ultimate plan.
We are praying that all of us should see 2027 and of course 2031, and we will look at the circumstance and see what can be done. But by the grace of God, I believe our party, and of course my humble self and His Excellency Peter Obi, we have a short-term plan which we are executing now. And of course, we also have our medium and long-term plans for the country. And that is what we are working on now.
So you agree when Mr. Peter Obi says, I'm going to do only 4 years. That is sacrosanct, isn't it?
Oh, yes. I personally believe him. And I don't think, based on what I now know about him, will renege. I don't think he will change his mind when the time comes. And we are all gentlemen, even though we have accepted to put it even on paper.
You've signed it on the dotted line?
Yes, oh, yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
As a party or between you and Mr. Peter Obi?
Both. We have done one for the party, and we have done another one between the two of us.
What was the agreement between you and him?
Well, the agreement is what you said, that after 4 years, he will come and work together, team together as a group, as a party, as friends, brothers, and so on, and involve everybody to work together so that after his term, or our term, of 4 years, 2027 to 2031, then it comes back to the north, and that is the general agreement.
What changed your mind fundamentally about Peter Obi? What are the new things that you now know about him?
Now, you see, every day we are learning. Even if you are 100 years old today, tomorrow definitely you will learn something. Something new would happen. And I'm happy to say that before the 2023 election, I believe I knew a lot about Peter Obi and many other senior politicians in this country. But based on what we started discussing, and of course, based on what our joint committee was bringing to us, I believe I know much more than I knew before the 2023 election. Now I know that Peter is a very serious politician. He has this country in mind. He is somebody that one can rely on, and so on and so forth. And our blueprints, the ones he has and the one that we have, when we compare it, with just few adjustments, we realize that we have a similar vision and mission for the country. So that's why it was very easy for us to come and work together as a family.
So what is this Peter Obi's vision? Why should any Nigerian consider an Obi Kwankwaso ticket?
Well, you see, in some countries, you need to go to the laboratory to discover the issues. But in Nigeria, you have heaps of issues everywhere. Our main concern today is the security in the country. You could see that in recent years, we have seen the insecurity mainly in the south and the northeast. It moved into the northwest, north central. Now it is migrating into the southern part of the country, which is most unfortunate. Now, collectively, we believe that as determined people, as people who have enough energy, as people who are competent and, of course, capable of handling issues, the first issue we believe we should tackle is the issue of insecurity in this country. There are other issues, of course, the issue of economy itself, the issue of infrastructure that have decayed over the years in this country. We have the issue of education, which both of us accept that is a very serious issue, because we all believe that no country cannot move forward without good quality education to all its citizens. We can go on and on and on. Of course, we need to work together with the international communities, our friends, our brothers that are outside the country. We need to work together with our young men and women in the diaspora. We need to work with everybody, and that is the only way we believe we can move this country forward.
So there are those supporters of the Obi Kwankwaso ticket who says, having led the a bank in Nigeria, Peter Obi's focus will be mostly on the economy. And having been a minister of defense, Kwankwaso will focus on security. Have you and Peter Obi agreed on that sharing of roles and duties? Is that how you want to run it?
Well, we are working on that, but mainly we accepted that we should work together as a family. When you talk of insecurity, you cannot say it is only me who had the opportunity to be Minister of Defense who has the experience or the entire experience of security. So also the economy itself. So we are going to work together as a family, and we are also going to involve as many experts, technocrats as possible across the country, so that together we can sort out all the issues that we see, not only see them being tackled, but of course getting even worse by the day.
Do you have an answer to insecurity problems?
Of course, the answers are there, and mainly we have taken so much from our blueprint of 2023 election. You see, security is everybody's business. We will involve everybody in terms of information. Of course, we will look at the military and other security agencies in terms of training and retraining. So also the kitting, munitions, and welfare of the military themselves. And even under the circumstance, many of us are even worried that as it stands today, we don't see any reason why we should be in this total mess.
But what would you say is the answer? As a former two-term governor, as a former minister, there are those who think you might have a clue. If there is one thing that you do to stop these killings and to nip these crises in the bud, what would you do?
Now, I think the first thing is the political will. That's the key. And once that is established, and once you have a knowledge of what to do, even in terms of your relationship with the military itself, and of course the general public, in terms of mobilizing them, in terms of giving them confidence to say what they know. You see, all these things that are happening today, if you go to localities, those places that these insecurities are happening, I can tell you, people know almost everything. They know their locations, they know the names of all those involved, and so on and so forth. But what is happening now is many of the communities are even afraid to go forward and tell the security agencies or agents of what is actually happening, because many of them have done that in the past, and of course they did not enjoy it. So we will give people confidence. We will work on the people, even the terrorists and of course the criminals themselves, to see what can be done really to discourage their action.
So you will have talks with the terrorists?
Of course, we will talk to everybody.
You will sit down with them?
We will talk to everybody. And of course, if there is any issue that will require the services of the military or other security agencies, I can tell you, we will be very happy to do it.
Is there something that this government is doing wrong, in your own view, in tackling security?
Well, of course, I am not an insider. I am one of you, one of all other Nigerians who are only seeing what the results are, really. But from the results, you can conclude that there are certain things that the authorities should do and they are not doing, or should not do and they are doing. Now, like I told you, we want to see the commander-in-chief who has the political will really to come out and tackle the issue of insecurity.
So is there something specific that you think that the commander-in-chief, who is President Bola Tinubu, should be doing that he's not doing? Is there anything specific?
Well, specifically, like I said, I'm not an insider. I'm not sure of the details. But I can assure you, if there is going to be a very serious directive, of course, after doing all the homework, all the groundwork for the military, and I can assure you at this point that the military, Nigerian military, as far as I can remember, are capable people. They are well-trained locally and internationally. And for me, I have not seen any reason why they should not be well-kitted. Well, I don't see why, actually, they should not have enough munitions and all other requirements to defeat the terrorists and other criminals that we have today. So the key thing is for the man at the top really to understand the issues and come out with full force to give targets to ensure that all these things are stopped. And I believe it's very, very possible. You mobilize, you take certain areas, make sure the whole place is combed, all the places are being cleared, and then you move to the other side of the country, and so on and so forth. So, of course, there are many strategic things.
If the the NBA would rise to the occasion, investigate, and not just for what is happening now, but even for posterity's sake and for the future of elections in Nigeria. Let me move on now to the Obi And Kwankwaso NDC conversation. So a few things now are now on the table. So we now know that there's an agreement that's been signed, and hopefully both parties would be men of integrity enough to honor the terms of these agreements. But what does this do? Number one, it allays the fear of the North, the fears of the North that, based on the unwritten rule of rotational presidency, after 2 terms of a Southern presidency, it should go to the North. So by 2031, it should be a Northern presidency at that time. And so with Peter Obi signing this, it means that to a large extent, they have allayed the fears of the North that the rotational presidency will still occur in 2031, Kwankwaso might emerge. The other question would then be that if this works for a single term, then that argument for maybe the presidential term limit of a Nigerian president ought to be 1 term might gather some momentum, because if a president can do considerable work in 1 term, it means that we don't maybe need 2 terms to achieve, what we ought to, and that seat-tightism would go. But the big question would be, is this enough motivation to get the much desired votes of the North, this OK ticket? Is Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso a strong enough candidate to, there's this debate as to who would inherit the Buhari votes. Would it go to the, to the current vice president, Kashim Shettima? Would it go to Kwankwaso, or would Atiku Abubakar be the would inherit that? But the big elephant in the room is the status of the NDC itself as a party. Would they be on the ballot come 2027? Well, Ufa, your take on these stories.
Ayo, the truth is, see, you know why people like me opt for technology in elections? Because it leaves a trail.
Yeah.
That paper trail and manual voting can be destroyed. So with the Nigerian elections, and they said technical glitch, it's not that those elections or technology failed. It's the transparency of people that failed. Till date, if you want to know all that transparent in 2023 election, all INEC should bring out is the source code of the back end for that election. And you will know all the audit trail on that election. But will INEC ever bring it out? Never. All they will do is they will write you kangaroo reports telling you what they feel happened. It is not them that should be writing kangaroo reports. It is an independent forensic auditors with access to the source code that will be able to bring out everything that happened in that election. Just like the NBA election, there's no point talking back and forth. There's a source code for the architecture that built the interface. A front-facing interface where the people voted, and that's how they got OTP form, and a back end that recorded everything that transpired. Just like your DNA records everything that transpired. It is still there. If you want to know what transpired in the NBA election, they should just agree that an independent forensic expert should have access to the source code and independently evaluate the back end. JAMB was the only one that was transparent enough to allow that level of scrutiny when we said there were manipulations with JAMB. So today I pay tribute to that man, despite the fact that we also called out his level of allowing things go awry. Everything is there. The solution is in the tech. Tech don't lie. It's not like human being. All that transpired is in the source code. Will the ECMBA be willing to give independent forensic auditors the source code into the architecture and the back end of that technological system? If they are not ready to do it, that water is passing Gary. It's a case of yam, pepper, scatter, ishwata, yoro. So all of this English that we are speaking, the solution is there. But nobody will have the transparency and the temerity to open their furor in the public to see what has transpired. That's that on that. Secondly, as regards the situation with
PFIPC.
Adeyemi fake scandal, you can now see that when I say government is a joke, you think I'm lying. I will read some statements for you that will confirm that point. Because me, I don't just make spurious claim. The presidency announced, when this matter came out, that Adeyemi succeeded in fraudulently opening a CBN bank account. Accountant General contradicted this claim and said Adeyemi attempted
Attorney General, sorry,
to open a CBN account, but the process was never completed and was never activated. CBN now stated that he did not open the account arbitrarily, that he received authorizations to open the account, and the PFIC never successfully operated or finalized an account with the CBN. I mean, this revelation is contradicting the previous statement of the Accountant General. So what they are saying now is that actually it's the Accountant General that gave the CBN right to go ahead and open the account. See 3 different statements by 3 different government agencies. The presidency talk one thing, went to Kutu Wenji. Accountant General talk another thing, went to Sabongida Ora. CBN talk another thing, went to New Busa. One government. Dr. Abati, give me that word you call it yesterday. Cho, cho, cho. You see government doing cho, cho, cho. You see?
I borrowed it from Wiki.
Wiki. You see one government too.
Not my original.
Cho, cho, cho. You see when I tell you, and they will never get to the end of this matter. All of them will just be doing cho, cho, cho. You thought I was lying. But you see, as with everything in government, to know what transpired, there are trails there. There are mail trails and accountability trails. There's also SEVA. There's also at gov.ng. And there are many documents here and there that can bring out the trail. But Ayo, like I said, as in the MBA case, they will never give you the source code to where the documents will come out. You will just be seeing things like Tanimola died, they destroyed the hotel. You've not gotten to that trail yet. Everything is recorded. All of these things we are looking for, there are people sitting on the documents. You also hear the account of the, is he head of service?
Yes, the head of service, DG Wilson Jack.
You heard what, Ayo, please, repeat what she said. She
said due process wasn't done in evaluating the documents that were presented.
Sefini Laba. You see? You see the country we are living in? So we have had 4 different accounts. Like I told you, it will continue to be a circus. Real quickly, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, he can see anything he wants to say. It's not today he's been saying it. Yes, there was devaluation of the currency. Is it me that devalued the currency? That made our debt increase? But you see, these same people in government, you know, when I say they say cho, cho, cho too much, they will not also tell you that the devaluation works both ways when it comes to the dollar value of Naira debts. That the dollar value of Naira debts also reduces because of the devaluation. Secondly, they will not tell you, most importantly, why is it that with all the 21 trillion they claim they are making, they can't fund projects? In that same Senate committee hearing, I think we should have played the part where Senator Mungunu was speaking and berating them that 2025 was not funded. That we've not even started talking about 2026, and they are just talking about funding 30% of 2025. It was in that tape. We didn't play it. The reportage was just for Taiwo's Oyedele's side.
All right.
The question we are asking them is, with all the money coming in, with the big fat reserve, why can we not pay for project? And to add to it, please, one more request. They should give us a line-by-line breakdown of how the 8.1 or 8.8 trillion that the IMF raised was spent. We don't like that analysis, that response that, we do, what's it called, statutory transfer, we do this. Line by line of where the 8.8 trillion went. Sefini Baba.
Right. Dr.
Okay,
Bati.
what time were you daily minister of?
And the primary focus for our organization. So we've been watching Nigeria since 2018 when we were founded. And I was in Nigeria in 2023 when our guest, Mr. Peter Obi, was running against the current president of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu. He ran this campaign that was amazing to see, Frank, across Nigeria. The youth came out in this obedient campaign, and there were just an incredible enthusiasm for Mr. Peter Obi. He ran in a controversial election in that time, but he is now running again as a presidential candidate, and at this time for the National Democratic Congress, NDC party in Nigeria. Mr. Obi, it is so good to have you here. Of course, we've been watching with keen interest since last October when President Trump took aim on Nigeria. It's been a very controversial issue in Nigeria, many saying that it is insecurity in general. You are in the hot seat, Mr. Obi. Why would you run for president in Nigeria when all of this international attention is coming down the pipe? Do you really believe that you have the answers, the solutions for what's plaguing Nigeria?
Thank you, Didi. I believe so. I can tell you categorically. Nigeria today needs transformation. It needs to move from isolation to innovation. It's a country that needs all the support it can get. First is that today we need unity in Nigeria. We need to unite the country. Everybody needs to come and love each other. We need to, on top of that unity, is where we're going to secure the country. We have troubling insecurity in Nigeria, which, again, yes, people can say, oh, this person is being persecuted, or this group is being persecuted, but generally, we have a total insecurity problem, which needs to be dealt decisively. If we have a government that is committed in it, we need a government that will be people-oriented, a compassionate government that will care about the welfare of the people.
Well, that is the government's first obligation, is to provide for the security and protection of its citizens. But in Nigeria, we see that the Tinubu government, in policing especially, many of the attacks that are happening, the kidnappings that are taking place at schools across Nigeria and elsewhere, we see that the police are slow to respond. When you were governor in Anambra, you were known for hands-on policing and giving police the equipment that they needed. Now Nigeria is looking at bringing states, right now under the current situation, you have federal policing, and police are not connected to the communities that they serve necessarily. State policing has been called for and is being implemented by the Nigerian legislature. How do you see this helping with insecurity in Nigeria? And are you the person who can lead that change, that transformation?
I believe so. We need a hands-on president who has the capacity to deal with those issues. Today, I believe the security issue in Nigeria can be dealt with decisively. We have a system. We have a state. And the state must be in charge. and they must be seen to be in charge. And issue of state policing has to start from the community. When I was governor, what we did was to support the community because the community knows those criminals within them. So we supported the community to deal with issues decisively by supporting the communities, giving them vehicles, paying directly their own vigilante outfit and everything. From there, the state was doing its own, and then make sure we work with all the federal agencies to be able to secure the state. And I believe that if the president is committed to doing that at national level, a lot can be achieved. There's no way non-state actors can be stronger than the state unless there's complicity.
How can U.S. engagement be a positive for Nigeria?
Well, in so many ways. They can support us in terms of security. They can do so in terms of governance, more especially in terms of election. We need to have free, fair, and credible election that will allow us to elect competent leadership with capacity, compassion, commitment, and character that are required in government. Because you need that. If we have government that have capacity today, it will be the other way around because there's so many other things happening in Nigeria. It's not just insecurity. That is our problem. We have problem where we have huge number of people living in poverty, huge number of youth unemployment. So you need to have a government that is going to fight the corruption that exists today in the country, be able to use the resources of the country to invest in productivity that will unleash growth and be able to create jobs for these young people. You need to invest in education. You need to invest in health of the people. So there's other critical areas that if we have support of countries globally, we can start changing.
Mr. Obi, thank you for joining us and for this sort of enunciation of a very different vision for your country than what we have been witnessing there for now altogether too long. Security, who have been suffering egregiously.
For everybody, not just Christians, for everybody.
Not just Christians.
But I want everybody's looking for help.
But especially so. We're anxious to make sure that Nigeria prospers, and it has to be recognized. Its people have to be secure for that to happen. We wish you the best, sir, and hope you will come back to us with updates on your campaign. Didi, thank you for joining us as well and making this conversation possible. God bless you both.
Welcome. My name is Magnus Sorakam. This is Woto Woto TV. You know, if Peter Obi had not emerged and I had not seen Tinubu, I would not have known that people can actually divide themselves between good and evil, between bad and the outrageous. Now, here is a man who has given us all the example of good governance, a man who has characterized humanity. In fact, when they told me that Peter Obi left money, the only governor who left money saved for his state, the only governor who attached himself to the true suffering of the masses, a governor who dared to tell you that if you don't believe me, go and verify. Yet, in this very realm of our existence, we have people who will choose religion above a good person. People who will choose tribe above a good person. In fact, when I see Peter Obi, I immediately recall the biblical story where the Pontius Pilate brought a criminal, because he knew Jesus Christ was innocent, and said, "Who do you want me to free?" And they said, "Free Barabbas, free Barabbas." What is happening now is like there are some people who want Barabbas. Knowing well that is a criminal, I don't care. I just hate this man. I'd rather have a Barabbas than a Jesus Christ. And that's what we are doing. I'd rather have a Tinubu. Yes, he has a criminal forfeiture case that he has not settled. We don't know his name. We don't know his school certificate. We don't know his age. Everything he does, fake bishop, fake this, everything is criminalized. Yet, because I hate Igbo, nothing good must come out of Igbo land. I hate Peter Obi. He's an Igbo man. He's Biafra. He's Arne. He's Kafiri. He's everything you want to describe him. So long as that is what... Give us Barabbas. You know, this is one thing I hate about ideology. Once ideology melts your reality, you can't be saved. Once ideology melts or takes over your reality, you can't be saved. That even with the evidence of hardship, with the evidence of insecurity, with the evidence of gross corruption, gross mismanagement, stealing, fake agencies, some Nigerians are still shouting, "Give us Barabbas." It's a shame. If you are not voting for Peter Obi in the next election, something is definitely wrong with you. You are the problem. Go get your PVC. Make sure we vote this evil government out. I just heard that in Riom, is it Riom? Yes. Yesterday, bandits or terrorists went, and the intention was to annihilate completely a whole community. And we have a government. You will not hear it, but it's really happening. Scores of human beings, scores of lives were eliminated. But God passed them. We must take out this government by every means necessary. Go get your PVC. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this post now.
We never. They're going to hate you. They're going to pour that you not try. You see many of you now where did this internet, where they watch me right now. Your children are going to hate you. Good morning, trenches. Please share this video as wide as you can. Save somebody's tomorrow. As I do my morning walk, the Holy Spirit led it in my heart to come and tell you people that this new week, you need to be a supporter of Peter Obi. You just need to, not just because of you, but because of your children. Because trust me, you will never be able to explain to them that you chose tribe over transformation. You chose tribe over teamwork, over triumph. You can never explain to them that you chose your personal gain over national growth. They're gonna hate you. How will you explain to them that you chose religion over reform, over revolution, over reconstruction, over results? How you want to tell them that you chose political party over progress? No, you will never be able to explain to them that you chose any candidate that is not Peter Obi. How you go to tell them, say, man, rule for 8 years without scandal. You chose another person over him. You chose somebody who you don't know his age, his gender, his certificates. You chose somebody who you cannot attest for his name over him. Yesterday was his birthday, Peter Obi's birthday. Are you aware that on one of his birthdays, some group of companies came and said, you don't have a house in your village. It's no good, Oga. We're going to build you an edifice in your hometown. Do you know what he said? Do you know what he said? He said, I don't want. Use that money and go to these schools and build them hostels. I don't need it. See! These people took the money to these 3 schools, even Abatete Dominican sisters. Go and check and built massive hostels. Imagine what money for 3 hostels would have done in one building. He said, nah, ain't interested. Somebody came to meet him in one of his birthday and said, I'm going to give you this watch. You deserve it. He said, nah, when I was supplying buses for schools, I omitted one school. Please use that watch and buy them a bus. The children need it. How are you going to explain to your children that you saw such a man and turned your back? You will never. They're going to hate you. They're going to pour that you not try. Yes. And when see God say my country on today, Yes. That people came and said, oh, sir, we are celebrating your birthday big. And he said, never, not me. You see the money for the birthday? These children need computers. Go and use the money and buy them computers. Your children, see, if you're a Peter Obi supporter, do like this. Be proud. You're on the right team. So to all of you that don't have your PVC yet, go and get your PVC. Don't just get the PVC. Get that PVC and get ready to vote a Peter Obi. Nigeria is not broke. Nigeria just needs somebody who will not steal its money. And that's this man. Somebody say next. Thank you very much for listening. God bless.
Fellow Nigerians, I beg you, listen attentively. Within the last 1 week plus, about 3 major incidents don't happen for this country, which the government will not want you to talk about. They want everybody to quickly move on because they have a master class in cover-up and moving on. So there will be a lot of distraction and confusion. It is a good ground for manipulation. But I dare here to remind you that say, until Nigerians answer these questions and address these issues, this country is not moving anywhere. Because these 3 incidents highlights the major reason why Nigeria is where it is today with all the wealth of this country. 1, insecurity. 2, corruption. 3, injustice. Number 1, make una no forget, say, after spending 56 days in the hands of kidnappers in the bush, they finally released the children and the teachers from Orire Community School for Oyo State. After all the back and forth, some people will they ask, say, what really happened? Were they rescued or were they released? Some people say it's not important. The important question is that they are out. Government released video of army. These people, they do combat exercise and all that. Well, anyway, the governor of the state, Engineer Seyi Makinde, come out to publicly call, say he wants an independent investigation. He called on United Nations, say make independent organization investigate the circumstances surrounding the kidnap and release of those children. That is the governor of the state, who according to them is the chief security officer of the state, with all the information available to him, is casting doubts as to the exact incident that led to the kidnap and rescue of those children. That he does not trust even the Nigerian government's own information. He is calling on independent investigation. The governor of the state. The Senate, they quickly say no, they no go agree. Everybody, they try to see how they go deflect and ensure that waiting the governor talk should not stand. But the Oyo State government is insisting that they need an independent investigation. Make una not forget, say the same day they carried children from Oyo State, they also carried about 40 children from Mosa community for Borno State. Borno State, which is the home state of the vice president, somehow that news did not stay in the limelight. It was Oyo State. Somehow the same insecurity were under Jonathan. Tinubu said the responsibilities stop at the desk of President Jonathan. He should resign. Under this one, APC Affliction Progressive Congress people, they say that it is due to the irresponsibility of the state governor. Anyway, Punch the report now say some of the teacher, one of the teacher where they interview talk say that nobody said they go rescue them. That the terrorists don't already release them, can't keep for somewhere before government can't collect them. That is according to Punch report. So when people were asking the question, is it release or rescue? Some people say there is no need. Until they answer the questions, Nigerians will never know the secrets and what exactly we call insecurity and kidnapping in this country. The country cannot move forward. Number 2, somebody came out and accused the chief of staff to the president about corruption, about how they were able to open a so-called fake agency under the presidency. With all of the calisthenics where happen, get accommodation for federal secretariat, somehow the president rush come out and say he don't clear the chief of staff, who was the person who the so-called fake DG kept mentioning, and then he said that we have told ICPC to now investigate. So now they don't carry the so-called fake DG, their own DG. It can't be like saying now only him now in did this thing. Any investigation where does not involve the chief of staff taking himself out of that office and submitting himself for independent investigation is a waste of everybody's time. So after you as Chief Tinubu don't come out and talk, say you have full confidence in your chief of staff, are you expecting the ICPC to come out and give a report that counters what you have already said? You people are deceiving yourself because Oriburuku Lenshe, Oshi Lenshe, all of this whitewashing where they try to do, it is all an exercise in futility because the corruption is grand and it will continue because now the one way boss now they talk about. Number 3, a young girl died in the residence of a serving minister. That same minister no submit himself to police or anything. He rather come out for TV. They grant interview, they boast. He said that any person will even talk about it, they threaten her, he go use law. Let us imagine for 1 minute, say a minister daughter die in the house of a poor person. In fact, they don't ask this question to police before. This is Officer Bright Edafe. He said the thing no go funny you until the investigation and autopsy report come out, you go feel them well. But somehow, ministers are above the law. People that are standing on the mandate, Oriburuku mandate, are above the law. They know they feel them, now poor man, they feel them. A girl where they talk say they work with Federal Medical Center, be the Ministry of Health, somehow is in the residence of a minister. Somehow he died, the minister, they come and contact, say he was on phone with the boyfriend. He was on phone with this. Were you there? Was it a 3-way call? Were you there at the point where they talk with the boyfriend? All of this investigation, nobody is talking about it. They don't even see, say now the family are before that they go swear affidavit to say that there should be no investigation. Strange circumstances that nobody has ever seen before somehow is unfolding before our eyes, but they want nobody to talk about it. Nigerians, shine your eyes. I just want to remind you, say, if we do not answer these questions, whether today, tomorrow, in the future, Nigeria is going nowhere because this is the foundation of all the crises where these people, they used to destroy this country. Insecurity, corruption, and injustice. My name is Peter for Nigeria. Oriburuku Lenshe Affliction Progressive Congress.
They said they gave my brother a DG, not a minister, not ambassador. They gave my brother Oshoko, Mole, Ekunke, Ebora, Tonje Jollof Rice. They said they gave him DG, head of parastatal, chairman of a committee. They no see give am minister, they no give am ambassador. Even Remokre said they gave him ambassador. They couldn't give my brother ambassador. They gave my brother DG because Obi came on Saturday to visit me. So they said, no, we must enter that family. But my brother told me, Ayodele Peter Fayoshe told me, Isaac, when I'm leaving this government house, whenever I leave this government house, I will not be a minister, I will not be DG, I will not be senator, I will not be anything. I will face my business. And he's doing well in private business because he has been a billionaire from when I was a baby. So they now give him my brother DG because Obi came to visit me. My brother, this appointment is a Greek gift. They are giving you this one to come and counter us. Because why didn't they give you appointment since? Why did they wait till Obi come? Obi come visit me. They can say, oh yeah, maybe we take his brother. My brother, I know you will not take this. But if you take it, who am I? Who am I? But at the same time, think. Even Remokre, ordinary Remokre, I was never a governor, ambassador. So why just chairman of a parastatal? Because Obi came to visit your junior brother. This election we are winning. To so many Nigerians, they said, no, we love you, but you guys will lose because they will rig. They are scared of what they don't know. I, Owolabi, I'm ready to see it through. And I know what we have on ground in Nigeria today, election. We have 62% total vote cast. free and fair, credible. Oh, I'm not scared. Congrats on your appointment. You better give your son, please. Don't use that kind of appointment. You are too big for that. Okay. Yeah, for Bajenia. My people, say you now don't notice say for the past 1 month, kidnapping for southwest, south, and southeast don't reduce. Even in Nigeria, kidnapping don't reduce so much in the last 1 month. No, after that Owiire children, we very dark man, the rattles, they protested for almost 5 days. After that protest, Minister of Defense now said, shoot aside. So since that Owiire till now, no more bring our children, no more bring our teachers. Thank you, APC, for doing that one. We thank you, even though that's not your job. And thank you, the rattles that protested. Our job is to keep government on their toes. After that protest now, they know say if we don't work well as per security, people go come out. If you keep quiet, you are a sinner in Nigeria. Keeping quiet, you are part of our problem. Because your papa don't keep quiet. That's why they pass this poverty to us. Our papa don't keep quiet too much. So they don't turn us to small to slaves. Now you see say protest, baga, suddenly no more kidnapping. Keep talking.
Bosses few days ago in Abuja. I was driving, was it not around Lokogoma? Yes. No, it was from Galadimawa to Sun City, that Lokogoma road. I was driving. So I now saw many of them, were more than 40, all those highest bus, 40 of them. You can see them now driving. You know, I had to stop to wait for the, in fact, before I could even bring out my phone, more than 50% of it has passed already. And one thing struck my mind, that after election, what if these people don't enter again? What would they use those buses to do? What think they could use and do? Would they convert it to ambulance? Would they use it to do transportation? Because this is only in Abuja. 2037 will be a very tough one. Because it is easy to give a monkey a banana, but it is difficult to collect the banana from the monkey. I mean, this is a country where most of our hospitals have less than 1 or 2 ambulances. But we are seeing campaign buses everywhere, campaign bus every city. And it's not yet campaign time. But APC campaign bus don't full everywhere. Anywhere. More they watch. And Nigerians. Let me not talk sharp.
Assistant Inspector General of Police, I will resist any temptation by anybody to too low to be responding to anyone in the class of very darkness man in this regard. The matter is talking about.
All right, so AIG Moshood Jimo, to be very honest, I don't want you to stoop so low or bring yourself to the level of very blackness man, like you said. I just want you to respond to the heavy allegation I laid against you. It is simple. I said that you conspired with Bashiru Fakorede to set up and pin murder on Ahmed Tajuddin Akombi. I said that. That is what I said. Do you understand? I want you to respond. I challenged you. On the 6th of January 2026, you arrested the first suspect in connection to the death of Sheriff Salami. The first suspect name is Bariga. Bariga confessed and gave the reason why he was part of the people that unalived Sheriff Salami. Because of his confession, and he listed some names, that led you to arresting Fatai Fagbo on the 24th of January 2026. He also confessed and gave the reason why he was also part and party to the people that unalived Sheriff Salami. This confession was on a video, but some way, somehow, you people never recorded it on a statement, which was supposed to be the first thing. When somebody confessed, you put it in writing. You never did that. Coincidentally, 1 month later, you brought these same people and you made them write a different statement from their previous confession. But in this statement, you made them mention a name that they never mentioned before, which is Ahmed Tajuddin. In this statement, they now said that it is Ahmed Tajuddin that sent them to unalive Sheriff Salami. But then again, after this case was taken away from you, they now gave a different statement, and that is when they confessed that it was because of torture and because of a man called Bashiru Fakorede that was in that interrogation room, which is not supposed. A civilian in an interrogation room, and he was the one dictating and telling them to mention Ahmed's name. All of this is very, very weighty. We are talking about the credibility of the justice system of Nigeria, and you say you don't want to stoop so low to the level of very dark man or very blackless man as what you call me. But I don't care. I think maybe you think, oh, when you say something like this, maybe to trigger me to insult you. No. This whole thing is bigger than my pride and my ego. We are talking about the integrity of the justice system of Nigeria. Do you know what it means that two businessmen are fighting or having a dispute because one of them has a connection with the Assistant Inspector General of Police in Nigeria? He was able to get his friend to frame his business partner and pin murder on the person because they want to get rid of him. A policeman. This is not a small allegation that you say, oh, that you don't want to join issues with a very blackness man. You cannot stoop so low. I cannot stoop so low and get distracted in this case. Monsieur Jimo, explain, and I'm challenging you again. If you can bring this first statement that tallies with the first confession that Bariga and Fabo gave to your station, I should be charged to court and be sent to prison. So don't try to water down the whole thing. I watched your whole interview. You were just talking left, right, and center. You could not even make any sense. You said, oh, the matter is in court, so nobody should talk about it. But you went on to start talking about it. Do you understand? It goes beyond very dark man now. Do you understand? Now I will also read again the statement of one of the suspects when they took that matter from your station. Let me read. It says, I was thoroughly tortured at the instance of one Mr. Bashir, who was at the station compelling me to cooperate with the police by giving a wrong name or implicating one Alhaji Ahmed Ajiran so that we can be set free. The statement with regard to the death of Sheriff were made up almost 2 to 3 different times under duress because Mr. Bashir Fakorede was always there to dictate to me and the police what to do. I was closer to Mr. Bashir Fakorede than Alhaji Ahmed because he engaged my services to work for him in his estate at Oral Estate beside the filling station at Aja, but I cannot recollect the name. The police will hang me with my hands tied up. It continued until one of the suspects, who was also passing through the same condition of torture and died in custody. The suspect
ayé Tinubu la wà yìí bàbá lákò ẹbí ayé Tinubu la wà yìí bàbá lákò ẹbí ẹbí gba mẹ̀kún nínú ìgboro ẹ tún pa wá. òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. ẹ fẹ́ bí pa wá ẹ tún pa wá dànù. òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. àmánéjì nínú ẹbí Boko Haram tún pa wá. àwọn bandit àwọn lákàrà wa. ẹ ò rí nǹkan ṣe sí ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba master of strategy kílẹ̀ strategize. díẹ̀díẹ̀ wọ́n ti lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi Facebook àkáǹtì mi 126 people ni wọ́n follow mi nítorí òtítọ́ tí mò ń sọ. èmi ò ṣe PDP mi ò ṣe ADC mi ò ṣe ACC mi ò ṣe ANTP mi ò ṣe kankan nínú pàtì yẹ̀yẹ̀.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate you all.
Today is another day, Tuesday, 21st July 2026. My mother for Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Good evening to you, and thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, Madam Eugenia. Thank you, Mr. Johnson, Madam Makog, and Mother Stella Masawedo, Madam Emmy. Thank you, Love Maduka. Thank you, Keshuko. Thank you, my people. Black Panther, Mike Akinbare. God bless you all, my people. Press on the like, help us to share. Let's start picking some calls right away for my panelists. If you want to come in, this is the best time for you to come to the panel. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am. Talk to us.
Good evening to everyone watching. You are all welcome to today's program. I didn't watch most of the videos, but I've been able to watch some few ones. Let me start with Mama P, what she was saying about the children of these politicians. Most people, sadly, she's saying what would they tell their children? But she's forgotten the fact that most of their children are like them as well. It's true. Maybe she didn't understand that. If you listen to the first video, I think the video you shared, the first one, when the man was explaining how so many Nigerians, the way a lot of Nigerians are, everything that man said is absolutely correct. He is correct. Even if you're not going to say all, but a larger percentage of Nigerians are exactly the way that man described. And that is, sadly, that is the truth. So Mama P is saying, what are they going to tell their children? But unfortunately, Mama P, most of their children are still the same. They have the same mindset with them, with these people. The younger ones are not even, in my own opinion, the younger ones might even be worse than
Mother Deborah, when I listened to the video of my sister Mama P, I was just laughing because when she was saying that the children would not be proud of their parents, their children are proud of their father. Forget.
The children are even going to be worse. That's what I'm even saying. That the children will even be worse. Can't you see Tinubu now? Are you not seeing? Is he not proud of his father? I am sure he's very, very proud of his father. You've heard him come out to speak. So are you telling me tomorrow, if by mistake Tinubu become a governor, in fact, in my own opinion, he will do worse than his father? So saying that the younger ones coming, I think she doesn't understand that the younger ones are even worse than the younger ones might even be worse than their parents. Yes. Yeah, so they will not be disappointed, sadly. So that is the situation of Nigeria, and is what Mr. Raka was trying to say, that a lot of Nigerians, a lot of them would rather choose religion and tribe, just like he tried to compare the case of Barnabas and Christ, when they say, who are they going to release? And the people, because of the hatred they have for, even though they know Christ has not committed, he has not done anything wrong, but because they hate him, they chose a criminal. Is that not exactly what we are seeing today? That is exactly. You see, it's so sometimes it's so amazing when you see some of the things that have happened in the Bible. You actually see them manifest. You see, even though these things have happened thousands of years back, but somehow you see them reflecting in our everyday life. Is that not exactly what we are saying? What we are seeing today? You will see people, in as much as people, they know, even they themselves, they know that Peter Obi is the best man for the job, but they are ready to support a criminal, even though the criminal is not doing anything. They will still find a way. They will still be looking for a way to excuse, to try to defend, make excuses. I was just talking to my colleague here. Was it over the weekend? She's a Yoruba lady, a nurse. And we're just having conversation about this, about Nigeria. And the next comment she made was that, oh, all of them, they are thieves. So I now told her, I said, can you prove that Peter Obi is a thief? And she was like, even though I cannot prove it, but I think all of them are the same. So you can just tell, I think somebody who is educated, you see, they cannot come to terms. They know that Tinubu is no good, is a criminal. But they still cannot come because of the hatred that they have for Igbo people. They can never come to terms with the fact that Peter Obi is a better person than Tinubu. A lot of them cannot come to that reality. They will now want to end it like that pastor, that APC pastor that came to say all of them are thieves. All of them. That's the language you get from most of these educated tribalists. So we have a big problem. We have a massive problem. Mr. Elvis, you see that first video that you played? That's just a reflection of Nigeria. So we have a massive cancer stage 4 that I don't, in my own analysis, I think the cancer has gotten to, let me just say stage 3. Let me at least be reasonable. Let me not say stage 4. Let me say stage 3. But you see, if we miss 2027, by any chance, and this present cancer continue, I reserve my comment.
Thank you, ma'am.
For all the people that are choosing tribe and religion and all the criminals that are supporting crime for personal interest, for everybody will reap what they sow. That's a fact. Whatever you sow one way or the other, you reap it. So that is my own submission. And thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for your good work.
Thank you so much, Mother Deborah. I'm grateful, ma. Thank you, ma.
Thank you, sir.
All right, my people, how on a day today? I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your time with us. We need to start talking right now. Yes, I can see the momentum. It looks like my confidence is gradually coming back because when I'm seeing the way, although election is still quite far away, we still have about 6 months to go or so, or 7 months. But still, if you see how Nigerians are now taking the matter of Peter Obi higher now, I don't know. This week, for the past 5 days, let me say, I'm overwhelmed. I'm very, very pleased. And this is what I'm calling for, and this is what I want to see. I really do hope this momentum continue to grow like this. At least, let us wake up. We can't continue like this, my people. Tinubu's government is full of corruption. Just imagine. Look, did you feel the speech of Rufai Oseni? This morning, I've been thinking of how Rufai handled the whole thing today. To be honest, corruption everywhere. Nigeria get money. When I hear the thing say Nigeria no get money or something, like when Mr. Jonathan talking one time, Nigeria is poor. Nigeria is not poor. I disagree and I opposed him at that time. Poor as how? Nigeria get money. We have every resources, a lot of resources that can generate us internal revenue in fact, in the whole 36 states of the Federation. Do you know a lot of corruption that is going on in this country, Nigeria? It's crazy. We need a leader that will be transparent, that will carry the people along, that will utilize the resources of the country properly, judiciously for the people. Not these people just looting left and right, Just imagine, they are allocating 8 billion naira for religionism, for church and mosque. Just imagine the priority of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Imagine the priority of this APC government. 8 billion naira that can build hospitals left to right. They're allocating it to church. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, you were telling us the other day that, oh, I told you to tell us what Tinubu have achieved. You said Tinubu gave student loan. Are you aware now that the report have comes out? I need to put it on the screen after, maybe when I pass the platform to someone. Then let me bring the article here, that 80% of the money allocated for student loan have been stolen. I told you, ask your neighbor who is benefiting from this student loan. Ask your neighbor, call your family members back home right now. Call them in Nigeria. Say, they say student loan day. I beg, our street, ask any family members if they have benefited from it. The country is sinking. How can people be this heartless? How? Does it mean that nobody in Tinubu's government have a heart that think over what is affecting the people or the country right now? Or does it mean when you hate government, there's something that will capture you a way that will take your heart first, then you don't have human feeling anymore? Because that's why I'm scared of this government of 18. Does it mean that's how it works? But if you look at Alex Oti, but the thing not affect her now. Did you not cash up? The country is messed up, man. Honestly, the country is messed up. The country is messed up. A lot of Nigerians have become beggars. The only two lucrative business right now, apart from the corruption that is the Oduga of all, is now Oloshoism and Yahoism. That's the only lucrative business engagement right now going on in Nigeria. It's crazy. And for Isaac Fayoshe, I don't understand when you came out to say kidnapping have stopped, credit to APC. My brother, you need to be careful, please. Be careful with some kind of video that you do. I don't understand who forced you to go make that kind of video. Because I read your comments. Go to your own comment section. Not be everything I go talk. You may not gonna be like, say, me, why I don't use my mouth, they fight for you, carry enemy here. Some people insult me here the other day. Maybe they don't come lambast at me. Which kind of video be that now? Today you go talk, go live. The next day you go cry. The following day you go say APC is doing well. The other day now Obi go win. At the moment we are confused. We don't know how we want to position this Ogun and Shango make send that message. We are confused. So be for the past 1 month, no kidnapping again, no this, credit to us. How? Even though now like that, 1 month so they give credit to APC already. Epa, be careful, because anything will bring your matter on this court of law, I don't go defend you again. Be careful. Cannot understand. Only you. 5 days ago, you do a video, scatter Peter Obi and Obedient. 3 days ago, Peter Obi can see you. Everything, jollification. 2 days ago, you do video, you dey cry. You miss your dead wife, your wife will die. All of us follow you cry. Yesterday, you do video. You say your brother, they don't the position where they give him, blah, blah, blah. That be say, if they be give him a bigger position, if you don't come and do that video, which it was difficult for me to digest. Today, now, you do another video. APC, credit to now. You are doing well. No, the insecurity, the whole Nigeria is I don't get that. Oh, no video where you want to do tomorrow now. You don't have a queen in. That's they fight for you. But make you calm down. Make you not take his phone from her. Take Isaac Fayoshe. Take his phone from him for now. Tell him to take a break from doing any video. He's contradicting himself. You cannot give credit to APC and end your statement on that particular video by saying we will take this Nigeria. Who be we and which of the we? Ha. Epa Isaac Fayoshe, be careful. Be careful. Because I know my platform. I not get body to beat at this moment. I beg. I just need recover. I don't want anybody to beat me for your matter. Just please. Please. Ha. Now, wow. I like us to move on, my people. I beg. Nobody call my name today. We are still observing. Don't jump into conclusion. We are only advising our EPA to at least may stay one place. It's everywhere. I appreciate you all, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. I'm very pleased to have you with me early.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You also much stress on your background, though. Be like say you did Kiwa market or New Benin market. You better say if you don't reach out.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I greet you. God bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you greatly for the good work you are doing. It's another day, and I greet you guys. Mr. Black Panther, Labo, and give us a mandate. I greet you guys. God bless you greatly. You're welcome. And Mommy Diaspora, once again, good evening, man. God will continue to strengthen and uphold you. And everyone there, the commenters, I greet you all. And all the callers, God will bless you all greatly. You see, the reason why I'm so, interested so much, always interested to be on the platform, but it's like another layer, of interest to join the platform, even much more is for me, is with respect to the budget. That's because in addition to all of our problems that we have, insecurity in Nigeria, this one, for me, is the main reason why Nigerians are in poverty. Is the main reason why Nigerians are suffering. Is the main reason why Nigeria is broke, though debatable. Is the main reason why people are suffering in Nigeria.
Hello, sir. Mr. Jonathan.
Hello. Yeah.
Sorry, since you're dive more into analyst, maybe we can make this like a question and answer to you. Why is the budget aspect so critical to you, and why has it put Nigeria into where we are today?
Yes. The reason why is that, you see, with Nigerians, the media, politicians, everybody, they talk about the budget, like they choose and pick, here and there, with no particular attention to it, with no specific particular attention to it. That is, and the opportunity just presented itself now for Nigerians to stay on it, because it is this singular, this and only this. It is this incentive why they want to buy themselves in public office, why they don't want to leave. It's this incentive. When
you say incentive from where, sir?
Incentive, the budget. That is where the looting is. That is it. That is where everybody want to buy themselves, the politicians. That is the reason. That is the reason why. And I'm glad it is not by accident. As we're talking about it here, Arise News, in fact, they mentioned And I'm glad I'll give it to them, because I've berated them so much that they are not doing journalistic work on this one. And they are responsible. But I'm glad to hear today from Arise that they have a lady there, a journalist there, that all she's doing is on this budget. So she's the one pointing it out, corroborating everything we're talking here.
Okay, can I ask another question? Will it be based on the fact that the one that came up some days ago and
okay, give us a mandate. Your network is very bad. We can't hear anything. Please let Mr. Jonathan talk, please. Your network is bad.
Yeah. So when this, I'm so glad, hearing this, and I pray that they will not relent. They will continue on this. This is in fact every media house in Nigeria, every serious media in Nigeria, especially the mainstream, supposed to have a dedicated office, well funded for this. If truly, you are genuine and you want to really touch the issue of corruption, you want to deal with it, you want government accountability and transparency, supposed to have a dedicated, get some people, because the mentality or the thinking of the politician is that we will hide it, they can't find it, we will put it somewhere in a 2,000-page document, in a 3,000-page document, in a 1,500-page document. We will hide it somewhere where they cannot find it. And before I go forward, again, I'm saying this. The budget, half of it is fraud. They have to come and prove to us. Until they come and prove, because I'm alleging, and they say you who allege must prove. I'm proving it now. I'm pointing it out. Come and counter me. Come and counter Nigerians that it is not so. Come and say your own. Bring it out line by line. I said it here that they will take a budget, an item that has to do with education. Education. We are not dumb now. Are we dumb people? Professors, or academicians all over the place in Nigeria and all over the world, and they are rubbing it on our face like this, as if we are people from the Stone Age, as if we're stupid and morons. Education item. Education item. They will go and put it in the Ministry of Works. The work of the Ministry of Works, what you know, road construction. Road construction. Again, road construction. They will go and put it in under the Ministry of Information. If anything, you need to question that, so that if they are not corrupt about it, if they are not fraudulent about it, at least explain why road construction item will end up under the Ministry of Information. You will explain to Nigerians now. So I'm not surprised when from the media today, the Nigerian media today, that they found, they are paying churches. And guess where they found it? The Ministry of Employment. Under the Ministry of Labor and Employment. That's why they went there and insert it there. They embedded it there. Because they know that Nigeria.
Just imagine that corruption, Mr. Jonathan. Just imagine.
That's what they do. And as I said, it's just because on Nigeria, it's just because we can only do so much. The time is limited.
That's why I think we should maybe dedicate a time where we just probably analyze.
If we tear it down, honestly, you will close your mouth. You will not be able to open to close it. I'm telling you. Like as in, if we go ministry by ministry, what you will find there I said yesterday, I said I deliberately left the Ministry of Defense and Ministry of Foreign Affairs because they are critical. Ministry of Defense has to do with our security, both internally and externally. So it is difficult to question the money they are giving to them. You see the way they are thinking, that you will not question it.
But sorry, sir, why is it difficult to question money you're
No,
giving them?
because you know the first thing that will come to mind ordinarily is that, oh, this is defense. There is for the army, it's for the navy, it's for the air force, and all the other security agencies. They are doing their work. You understand? So,
But sorry, sir. You can also measure the achievement, the success, based on the money allocated for this ministry, on their performance. Budgets are given and then performance are measured also.
Because me, I cannot understand. For me, I can't understand why it is the Ministry of Defense that they put exercise book for primary school. It's in their budget. I don't want to. If you open that one, purchase and distribution of exercise book to selected primary school in Akwa Ibom, under the Ministry of Finance. How? Amount 800 million.
Can I also ask this? In Akwa Ibom, Akwa Ibom as a state government now. How is that?
Apart from that, what we question is that why not the Ministry of Education? Why not the National Basic Education Agency? We have all this. Why not? Why is it that will be the Nigerian Army that will have to go and buy exercise book for selected primary schools? Apart from that, they have the Nigerian Army.
They will not kidnap the person where to buy it now. They will not kidnap.
These are the money. So you see all these 100 million, 800 million, 500 million. In some instances, they are so blatant. In some instances, they just go for it, 8 billion. In some instances, they just go for it, 3 billion. But you see all this 100 million, 200 million, I'm telling you, you will scroll 500 pages. Out of that 2,600, 2,700 pages, you will scroll 500 pages. These people are full-blown criminals. 500 pages, this is what you'll be seeing there. 35 million there, 70 million there, 120 million there. You know the kind of money that you will not really suspect. You will not. These are the money they are spending. That is what is killing Nigeria. That is why Nigerians are poor. That is the reason why Nigerians are living in poverty. What is so sad about it is that, okay, fine. Let's say maybe it is logistic. Let's say it is process. Let's say it is their budgeting style. Okay, let's give it to them. Let us even argue that, because I always find a way to make excuse when something is wrong. The first thing I do is that I create some level of excuses, as many as possible, because it may be so. Okay, let's assume that, okay, that is the budgeting style. Let's even come that low, that, okay, that is the way they do it, the budgeting style. But these projects are not being done. So that says it all.
But Mr. Jonathan, will it not be that because it was done that way, that's why the project is not done? Because now you cannot be looking for education item in defense.
You can't. You can't. See, what I'm asking the Nigerian media now, to the next step, if you really want to open their yansh fully, to draw them out, that they will have no choice, they will have to come out and start confessing and start talking. I will call on the Nigerian media. Arise, you have done well. You need to go to the next step, which is that pick some items that have been budgeted for specific ministries. It's not rocket science. Go there with your correspondent. Go and find out whether those things have actually been done. All of them have location. They are not in Pluto. or in mass. They are on this in this space, this geographical space called Nigeria on Earth. So you can go there. Oh, there is this 300 million. They said they will build primary schools in Rivers State. And they allocated 300 million. Go there and go and see whether that thing has actually been done. Because if we are not doing this, we are going nowhere. And I want to say, that's just, I'm really excited because I know that if we can deal with Nigerian politicians on this one, and I believe this is what Mr. Peter Obi, these are the things he's planning to come and do. There is no oversight in the first place. Forget about the National Assembly. They are not doing any damn oversight. There's nothing like oversight. When they bring the budget, they are the one. You see all these numbers, all these amounts, all these fraudulent insertions and padding, it is their handiwork. They are the one responsible. Everybody will come with his own. Everybody comes with his own. And I divide the 30 trillion amongst 2,000. Each one of them averagely is getting about 16 billion every year. 16 billion. Some may not get up to that, but some of them are getting up to 100 billion annually. That's why they want to buy there. They are not ready to go anywhere. This is our problem. This is the reason why Nigerians are poor. This is why we are not growing. This is the reason why the country is not developing. This is the fiscal recklessness that we're talking about. This is the corruption that we're talking about. So when they need money, they can sit down and say, okay, we budgeted this amount, it's under this ministry. You can request for it. That will cover it. Oh, we need this money. All the buses they are buying for 2027 campaign, these are the money that they are spending. Or else, where? That's the reason why the country is going nowhere. But more on that going forward. Let me just touch on one or two other subjects, and then I will leave for now. The issue of Kwankwaso on, he was talking about, he was on our channels. I see about the fact that he signed an agreement with Peter Obi. For me, that's not a news. It's not news. There is nothing there. The thing is that Kwankwaso wanted to be on public record. It is his own making. Kwankwaso wanted to be on public space, on public record for life, that they signed this agreement. He doesn't want it to be something of a secret so that somebody can come out later and say there is no agreement or anything. It is Kwankwaso. So for me, it is not a news. Kwankwaso wanted to be on public record. He's done that. So that's all. You've done that. There's no, this is fine. Let's focus on what both of them will do together to make Nigeria move forward. That's the bottom line. All these ones that he signed an agreement and people want to sit on it and be making, it's a waste of time. Yes, if they have an agreement, fine. They have an agreement, put it aside. Let's focus on what both of them are bringing to the table, how they will, move Nigeria forward. For me, it's not news. Yesterday, lastly, we're talking about the fact that we have laws in Nigeria. Yes, we have laws in Nigeria. Abundant of them. They just break it recklessly. They don't care. They just don't care. They just break the law. It's a country where there is nothing like there's nothing like rule of law. It is intentional, it is deliberate, it is blatant. They just break the law and nothing will happen. if we're in a country of law where there is justice, David Umahi, the Minister of Works, currently, right now, the president should have asked him to resign. And if he doesn't resign, he will fire him. You are carrying all these baggages and you are running the government. And the police are padding it up, covering it up. They just break the law. Yes, I agree with Peter for Nigeria. I agree with him entirely. If this were, just turn it around. If this were to be somebody else or any other Nigerian, just turn it around. What it will be by now. They know how to silence everybody, pay everybody off. They break the law with reckless abandon. They don't care. How could it be somebody buying your residence and you still have mouth? You are running your mouth. You are not allowing the police to do their job. And you are still there as a minister. What? The chief of staff, scandal all around him, and he's still there. It's going nowhere. We can't. This is Nigeria is just, as I always say, is just a country. Everything they tell you, they have no capacity to come out and tell Nigerians the truth. I listened to Rufai. Was talking about this scandal, this Baja scandal. They cannot even put themselves together, the government, one government, 3 conflicting statements on the same matter. The same one government. And they are not ashamed. They just believe that Nigerians are morons. Whatever they tell them, they will take it. Those that want to talk about it will talk about it for a day or two, and they will just move on. And finally, that is why I give credit to Mr. Peter Obi taking it outside. This battle in 2027 is not going to be fought only in Nigeria. It has to go outside, because one thing that they don't want, that scared them to their pants, is what the outside world is saying. They don't care about what Nigerians are saying. They don't have respect for Nigerians, the people that they are superintending over, these people that surrender their right and their rights to them to govern over them. They don't have respect for them, but they have respect for outsiders. So Mr. Peter Obi should do this more. Yes, this campaign, 90% of it in Nigeria, because it is local, but at the same time, take it out, expose them. Let Tinubu also come outside. Expose them. If for anything, at least for free and fair election in 2027, expose them the more. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. To be honest, I have interest on this, your submission, this, your deep analyzation of, especially on this area of digits. You know, I think you should just let me know on the day that you can come and educate us here. There will not be any disturbance or hindrance. You just, you know, we allow you to speak, because a lot of people are learning from your submission most times on this particular digit area, you know. So please let me know. I think that will be very, very important, where we can give you enough time. Let's take it, bullet point it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, one by one, and record it, re-upload it, so that Nigerians will understand that, yes, this is a deep analyzation here from one of our panelists. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you.
Okay, I appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much for your time. Guys, help us to share, press on the like button, help us to press on the $sign as well, and encourage what we do here. 7-Girl Method. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for all that you do. I'm very, very grateful. Guys, you can do the same. Thank you. God bless you all. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak? Not yet. Our Dream Nation, are you available to speak?
Only to interject. You will see him coming in.
Yes, he's always available to it. Yes.
talking as if him be this dog where they bring head out to speak. I never see person like that. Could it be my brother?
Look at lady go us about it alone. Thank you, my brother.
They available. Very when I don't start to speak now, you go bring head come.
He go stop you, ask you question.
Yes. Thank you, Nigeria, for what you do. God bless you. I don't know if you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very, very clear. Very clear.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for that wonderful submission. Nigeria, thank you for coming out again. God bless you. It's only God that can reward you. Thank you for this effortless sacrifice you're making for the country. It's a good one. We'll all get it and you reap the fruit of your labor. You will not labor in vain. None of us. This Nigeria, we are all fighting. We will get it done. Yeah, everyone on the comment section, God bless you. Amomi Diaspora, God bless you. Abo Azi, God bless you. Peki Modi, God bless you. Eva Line, God bless you. Mike Akimbare, every one of you. Love Maduka, every one of you on that comment section, God will continue to strengthen you. If I'm unable to mention your name, does not mean you are not important. Every one of you are special. You are doing a great job on that comment section. We bless every one of you. Thank you for the backroom staff, and thank you and God bless you, Mrs. Elvis Odigi, and your wonderful children. God bless every one of you. A new Nigeria is coming, and we strongly believe that that new Nigeria is possible. Together, we will get our country back. This is between the devil and the deep sea, deep blue sea, like we say. It's between Tinubu and Atiku, who is jumping. So you are now left with these two people. If Peter Obi was not there on the rest, like they are saying. You can see the former governor of my state, the people that destroyed River State, children of nobody. When they become governor, they become so rich and so powerful with no business, no track record. One of them said the wife is surviving under the wife. The wife, no trace of any business. A trader with no business unit. If any of you listen to Peter Obi, he told us that every year under his watch as a president of Nigeria, every minister, civil servant will come and declare. They will come and declare their asset again. You will come. That is how. Go today and see people who had joined. Since Festus Keyamo joined Buhari till now, he has been a lawyer. Was he able to buy a house in America? But as a minister, he bought house. How much is his salary? So those kind of things, that is a man who is coming in. And Nigerians are still confused because tribalism and religion is your problem today. And some of you decide to be stupid. You decide to be a fool. You decide to make your education useless because you choose to listen to people who want to come and tell you that a man who is 65 years today was the one that caused the Biafra and Nigeria war. You want to sit down upon all your education. You will sit down and come like one year professor who will come with negative propaganda that Peter Obi gave people ID card, Peter Obi is Ojuku. You will see somebody, they call them doctor. Because of what? This quarter system. when we will be struggling to get 250 points in order for us to enter the university, 230, they are giving them 70. And today they call them doctor and professor. That is how stupid they are, because they didn't go through the proper education. It just consider them, let them go to school. That is a system. That is why they can be so stupid to come out in public space and be telling you that a man who is 65 years today was the one that killed Osadan of Sokoto. He is the one that killed Tafa Balewa. What a country. And people are clapping. And this agenda is going because it's the man called Peter Obi. What is he coming for to do? He said, I want to fix the country. He's not saying he's going to be fixing it. He wants to fix the problem. He will make your big land you have in that place that terrorists are living inside. It will transform it into agricultural space where you will go back to farm. And your farm produce will be something that will feed the nation and will have access to export. He has made references to Indonesia, what they are getting with a small land that is not up to what Niger State. But you are there because of ethnicity, because of you choose to be ignorant. Not that you don't know, but you want to sell negative news just because one man is coming to set the country free. Now you decide to choose the devil, like my brother Auroka will say. You want to choose the devil over an innocent man who has not stolen kobo. He was a governor. He transformed Anambra. The same man you people are using to compare to him. How is Lagos today? Ask question, how much was the revenue of Lagos? How much was the revenue of Anambra? But he was able to bring Anambra. This is a Lagos where it would have been the best place, the former capital of Nigeria, and all the business offices, head office is in Lagos. Lagos was already established. Now you people, because you want him to be president, you people said because you control the media, you brought in false narrative, he built Lagos. Jakonde has become useless. Even to the extent people who were governor after him, they choose to be stupid in all their education. Fashola would not say he built Lagos. Somebody would not say they built Lagos. It's only Tinubu that built Lagos. What a stupid generation. What is happening to us? We have become so silly. We have become so foolish to an extent. We allow the brain of one man to decide how you will be, where you will move, what you can say. Because one man control you, you've been a governor of Lagos State, nobody is talking about Fashola. His 8 years is useless. He did not do anything. It's one man that is taking the whole glory. Today, grab it and run away with it. He stole Nigeria from us and he's running away. He could not do anything with all the resources we have in the country. People are talking about budget. Pardon. Is this one something? It's a recurring something that they put there. They have already fixed that money. All this argument we are arguing about the budget. As I'm talking to you, if you keep quiet, you did not fight for Peter Obi to succeed come 2027. This same thing we are talking about in this budget, you will see it come 2027. They will still put it there. They don't edit. What they only do, okay, they edit, but they add something, but they don't remove the old one. So every year they will buy that same table. Every year they will buy that same computer. So it's something they have already fixed to use and be taking money. Not that they are doing it. How many percent? For first time in our country, a man came in and people will celebrate to say, oh, everybody wants subsidy to go. He did it without planning. Jonathan made provision for buses and brought in some millennium program that is going to help the people. SME, there was this option, people were applying for funds to start business. There was this option that Jonathan sketched out. This man did not make provision for transportation. He did not make any provision just to cushion the effect of the subsidy removal. Subsidy is gone. You come in and you remove a subsidy. You will use the money to do more things. Money put together. Obasanjo put together. Yaradua put together. Goodluck Jonathan put together. They were paying subsidy. All of them did not borrow money. Up to what President Tinubu, who had removed subsidy and said he's saving the money. He has borrowed, put all these presidents from 1999 together. One man, between a space of 3 days, not even up to 3 years, he borrow money beyond these 3 people. What a country. And in the same man, because you are blinded with your tribe, you think it's way, you will remain a slave. Me, I decide not to be a slave in the hands of Tinubu. But most of you and your generation, you will remain a slave in his hand. You are singing on your mandate, stealing mandate, dead mandate, mandate of corruption, mandate of frustration. That is a mandate people are singing. Institution that is supposed to stand and speak for the people, they become useless. They use the brain of Tinubu, not their own brain. They can't make decisions of their own. No institution is working in Nigeria, but only President Tinubu and his ally, they are the people working. What a country. In the same man, you know quite all right that the reason Lagos is suffering today is this same man. But you choose to lie to Nigerians and build Lagos. Ambode was the governor, he did not do anything. Fachola was the governor, he did not do anything. One of the best governors so far, people leader will reference, Jack Conde did not do anything in Lagos. It is only Tinubu. Somebody came in through tax, opened a company for himself called Alpha Beta. Till today, everything about him is mysterious, complicating. That's what I'm telling you today. Go and check if there is anything about Tinubu that is true. Even to the extent, even his son, sometimes people will carry the picture of Tinubu and the Ojuku and put together. It's not from me. You will see it on social media, people are putting. Everything about him. We are not even sure if Remi Tinubu is a girlfriend or a proper wife. Nothing about him is you can hold to say this is a true about a president you know. Is it age? Where does he come from? A man fell. He fell from heaven and just fall on the floor. No trace of parent. One woman called Tinubu. The other of Lagos picked him. That's all. At what age did the woman? What was the process of adoption? Nobody knows. Nobody is saying this question. Today he's sitting. Nobody knows where he comes from. Where the deal originated from. This is a man sitting as your president. Education is questionable. Source of income is questionable. And you are sitting down clapping. Say, this is the man that you say is going to fix Nigeria. As people like Festus Keyamo, or the people you think that they have brain now working for him, they become useless. The same Festus Keyamo who took this man to court over certificate forgery is the one singing his praise today. What an irony. Nigerians, we must wake up from this sleep to take back our country. You cannot choose evil over competency. You cannot choose evil over empathy. You cannot choose evil over good governance just because it is from your tribe, just because you are benefiting little. Then you don't care about your children. You think that money you are having today under the Tinubu-led administration, you think that money can sustain you if it succeeds, God forbid, in the next 4 years? Ask yourself a question. Why is it that middle class has disappeared in Nigeria? People who are millionaires who used to have 10 million naira in their account, The value of 10 million naira in Nigeria then compared to now is 1 million. So one man who was having about 5 million in the account, now the value of it now fell to like 500,000 naira. So you think you are getting those little money. That money you are keeping, think it will solve problem between you and the generation. It will finish within 2 years. But if you stand for the truth, build a system where a child of nobody, there will be job creation, and people will have the equal right, irrespective of where you come from, whether you are wearing a whether you are wearing a tibo, whatever pattern of clothes, nobody care to ask you. You are in Nigeria. And wherever you go, NNPC, CBN, you will have access to work. Nobody will question you and ask you which tribe are you. Nigeria, don't you like that kind of action? Do you want a system where you have to know Nyesun Wike, where you have to know Tinubu before you can have job? You want a system where fake ministry will be coming out, where the process of hiring people be through bribery and corruption? Is that a system we want to continue? I know politicians have brainwashed you guys. They have made you to believe that corruption is our way of life. It's a normal thing, and so would they do them. Now, a thing that you won't change them. But how long are you going to continue like this? God himself in the scripture asks us, how long will you continue in sin that grace may abound? Nigerians, how long are we going to continue in this criminal system, adjusting to corruption, adjusting to wrongdoing, adopting it as our way of life, and it has become a culture that has eaten deep our value system, our cultural heritage? Is nobody cares about the image of your family. Nobody cares about where you come from anymore. Nobody is concerned about somebody calling you a thief. Doesn't mean anything. Because that money they stole, no institution will question them. So they will use it and buy cars. So if you call them thief, if you like calling some wicked you want to call, it's not pet up with it. If you like call Tinubu Eline, he told you, I don't even read your social media. But they don't care about the name you call them. It's nothing to them. Character is nothing to them. They have buried those countries that are buried characters. So who cares about the name you want to call me? That is the system they have designed for the country today. Nigeria, if we miss Peter Obi, he has brought hope to the hopeless. Many of us you see shouting today. Some of us have given up, but because Peter Obi is in the limelight today, most of us are coming back and reassuring people, having that hope that things will get right. If we miss this opportunity, it will take us centuries. It will take us decades if care is not taken for us to begin to have a system to fight back or have people like Peter Obi again who will come to bring this hope. The system is already destroyed. Let us unite and come together to build a country where everyone will have equal right and opportunity. I strongly believe that a new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. Together, we will get it fixed. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Alabo. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Guys, do your part. Press on the like. Let's hear from the next person, which is Stay Humble. Thank you very much, Stay Humble, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everyone, and good evening to the panelists and those in the comment section as well. I appreciate you. I've been listening to the submissions and as usual, they were very good. I learned a lot from them. Yeah, and I would just enjoin everyone to continue to be steadfast. Whatever role we play in, whatever you do, whatever you say, if you are out, to criticize the government, continue to do it. if you're giving solutions, if you're bringing out plans, continue. Whichever one you're doing, just be steadfast in it. Yeah, I was just thinking about something today, and I was wondering, the opposition, what are they really doing? We have the ADC, and we have Atiku Abubakar. We have his loyalists. He probably doesn't have real loyalists, maybe people that are benefiting from his generosity. And I'm wondering, yes, it's okay to have more than one opposition party. I believe in people are expressing their franchise, exercising their franchise, no matter. Yeah, I don't really believe in the fact that everybody must come together and be under one umbrella. No. What I believe in is that if Peter Obi goes, even if there are 20 candidates in Nigeria today, if Peter Obi goes to the polls, he's getting more than 70% of the votes. The people know who they want, even if there are 100 people. The problem we have is that the electoral system is flawed, really. But I think I've talked about that in my previous meetings here, so I wouldn't really stress that. And I was been thinking, maybe very soon we should really come out with a plan for INEC, because I think the last time we took them for their word, we took their word for it, and we took for granted the fact that INEC still in the pockets of the establishment, and not even only that, in the pockets of the imperialists as well. And so we are not really on our guard. But this time around, I want us to actually come out to think about it, and maybe in subsequent meetings, come up with some ideas and suggestions about what we do about INEC, really. I think they've just concluded the permanent voter card registration, which, I'm not really a fan of, go and get your voter's card, because I believe that we have sufficient voters card already to make changes. And that if we don't really, really put them on their toes, then all these voters card registration will be an exercise in futility, because at the end of the day, so many people will not even get their voters card. They will register, but where are the cards? And when you even get the cards, where are the polling units? They say they have 176,000 polling units. We don't even know where they are located. And of which I believe that they are not more than 100,000 polling units anyway. The other ones are just fictitious. And those from those fictitious polling units that they pad the votes, write results, and everything that they do in the fraud, called election. But on the positive side, I have watched a bit of Kwankwaso's interview on Channels TV. Enough has been said about Shehu and his shenanigans. I don't want to go into that. But I was happy, about his enthusiasm, the fact that he was really delighted and he is looking forward to working, and the fact that a lot of things have been put in motion in Kano State and in the north. And I want to tell you, one of the reasons why the establishment is jittery about Kwankwaso. When you mention Kwankwaso, they will want to tell you, oh, it's just Kano. But even if it's a local government in Kano, it's very significant, because this is the first time in the history of Nigeria that there will be some kind of an accord, a contract, an agreement between a prominent Igbo politician and a prominent Kwankwaso is the politician in the north with the largest organic following. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria since after the Civil War. So nobody saw it coming in the establishment. Nobody saw it coming. And it's here. And if you've been following Nigerian politics very closely, Kano State is a very sophisticated state politically. If I had time, I would have given you a timeline, a history of Kano elections from 1999 and what happened in them to prove to you the degree of sophistication of Kano State. In fact, in 2003, when Kwankwaso was going to contest for second term, and Buhari's tsunami, Buhari's tsunami was sweeping across the north, Obasanjo told Atiku to make sure that Kwankwaso returned. But by then, Kwankwaso had fallen out with Shekarau, one of his commissioners, who eventually contested under the All Nigeria People's Party and won the election. What did Atiku tell Obasanjo? Atiku told Obasanjo that he should not tamper with Kanu. Kanu is very volatile. They should allow Kanu people to choose who they wanted. Because if anything was done in Kanu, that Kanu would go in flames and the whole north. So they did not tamper with Kanu, and Shekarau won landslide. So Kanu is very sophisticated. Kanu is very symbolic. Kanu is the largest Hausa state, is the largest entity in the world, is the entity in the world with the largest Hausa population anywhere in the world, Kano State. And it's very significant. And if you know the history of Nigeria, with all the discord that they are trying to sow between different ethnic groups, you will know that that pact between the largest, the person that is controlling the largest Hausa entity in the world and Peter Obi is very, very significant. So guys, be enthusiastic. We are winning, right? And one other thing that I want to mention is that the election is nearby. We have less than 6 months, really, and we need to start putting things in motion. We have a lot of our Nigerians in the United States. We have a lot of Nigerians in the United Kingdom, especially. For those in the United Kingdom, especially, what are we doing, really? What are we doing? Because the Nigerian diaspora is still very important. In fact, if Nigeria is to actually be liberated, from the shackles, the Nigerian diaspora will play the leading role. And what I want to suggest is a system where people start galvanizing. If it's the OK movement, if it's obedient movement, we have 40-something counties in the United Kingdom. Some counties are larger than others. You can't compare Greater London County with Northamptonshire or something. So a situation where different groups, different counties will take states one by one. You divide, let's say if you come to the United Kingdom, you can divide it into 36. So you have movement, the movement in these 36 divisions. And each division will take care of one state. That will make people really, really more focused. Because if they, let's say Midlands, for example, you are taking Kaduna State. So people who previously didn't really know anything about Kaduna, it's now like, okay, let's talk about Kaduna. What's the politics in Kaduna like? How do we now win votes in Kaduna? How do we protect votes in Kaduna, say, for example? And if you do it in the United States, do it in other parts of Europe, other parts of Africa, people living there coming together. So instead of just people just say, okay, let us be more specific. Let there have a division of labor. If you have, let's say, people from Midlands taking care, then you can even subdivide it and say this one is Kaduna North, Kaduna Central, Kaduna South. So that people there will meet, galvanize, and say, how do we mobilize people? Because it's not just about voting on that day, protecting the vote. So this should be something that we'll look into. I would really appreciate if we invite one of the leaders of maybe either the Obedient movement or the OK movement to this forum, so that we can try some of these things. It will really make sense. We'll have a leadership in the country. Let's say this person is responsible for this country. And then we have leadership in different regions and counties. So I think it's something we consider. Niger Watch, if you're listening. Yeah, then also we are still in court. Because of course the criminal establishment is trying to use the judiciary as usual to scuttle what we're doing. And I was wondering, do we really have a plan, on the day that the court will sit, if the matter is to be heard again in the High Court or the Appeal Court, are Nigerians going to go there in their numbers? Because if a judge sees 50,000 Nigerians proven in court, nothing will make them mess up. But if they come that day and nobody is there, they can give any judgment they like. That's it. So what's the plan? So also, if we can invite one of these guys, and these are things that we trash. Nobody knows everything, and we can come up with ideas really. Yesterday we were talking about the man Peter Obi, and I was ruminating, today over a few things that happened, that I witnessed when he was governor. Yeah, I remember a particular occasion where I was debating with my classmates then, here in the university, that Peter Obi was a good guy, that he was doing wonders in Anambra, and they were like, no, it's not true, this and that. Have you read the newspaper? Then one day, one of my classmates, he went on holiday to Onitsha. And then when he came back, he said, he apologized to me. He said, what will I do to appease you? Because what he saw in Anambra, he said he didn't believe it. He didn't believe it. Then one day, I think we went for a burial in Anambra. Immediately we crossed the boundary between Enugu and Anambra. Immediately we left Enugu and entered Anambra. We saw a significant difference. There was no single gallop till we got to the venue of the burial. Immediately we crossed the boundary between Enugu and Anambra. So these things were practical. All the rural roads done. All the rural roads. You can access every community. You could access every community in Anambra State then by road within split seconds. That was what this man did. And he didn't spend any money in the media. He didn't pay any major newspaper. He did not found any media organization to blow his trumpet or anything. Just silently. And that's the kind of leadership we want in Nigeria. Not the kind of rulership that you will flag off a road. You've not done 10% of that road, and you've named the road after yourself and after your sons and after your son's son. Haba. All these things, inferiority complex. All these things, wickedness against Nigerians. So these are the things that we want. And when I was in secondary school, when Peter Obi was doing his first term, I could remember that the funds that we have budgeted for renovation of schools, equipping labs and the rest of them, they were given directly to the principal. I remember my principal received money directly. They did not award contract to so and so person, to so and so tired politician. No, the money was coming, the ones that came from Abuja and the ones that came from the state, directly to the principal. And you know what? Peter Obi came to my school. I think he came more than 3 times to commission projects. So if you've done the project, he comes to the school to commission it. And there was one school in Onitsha, I won't mention the name of that school, but people that are conversant with Anambra State will know that school. Peter Obi went there because each principal then that was given 14 million naira to equip the labs and do some other things. That time, 14 million naira was good money. So Peter Obi, so the principal thought it was business as usual. Of course, you know what happens in Nigeria, where governors are nonchalant, they are just looking for kickbacks and stuff. But Peter Obi visited each of the 100 and something schools or 200 and something public schools where they gave the principals money to. He visited each of the schools to commission the projects. And he visited this particular school, and the principal started saying, your guess is as good as mine. What happened to that principal? So this is practical leadership, the kind of leadership that we want in Nigeria, kind of leadership that whoever is there, it's not a big man. It's not a big man. It's someone that relates with the public. So, we should look at some of the suggestions and see what we will come up with. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Auguste. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. Also, press on the $sign, encourage our work here. Thank you. Auga Victory, it's good to have you on the show. I bet we could hear from you. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I salute you for your good work. It's not easy. The effort that you're putting into this thing to make Nigeria work. I really commend you for your effort, and I great Mommy Diaspora, including anyone that is supporting you, your wife, your family, your immediate network. I greet all of them for the fantastic work they've been doing. And I greet everyone on the panel as well, and those that are in the comment section as well. I just want to touch on a few things that people have been talking about tonight. I will start with the issue of security. I think for me, it will be just need to majorly focus on two things, which is security and the budget. So Peter Obi should talk about how security has affected the everyday Nigeria, because there's some sort of disconnect happening with Nigerians. It's like they are just aloof. I don't understand. I don't even know how to put it. If I had time, I really want to do some sort of experiment with Nigerians. I really want to know what is going on in the mind of the average Nigerian. I really don't like. There's something that is not quite right. You could talk about the poverty. They've beaten them so bad with poverty that their mind has been so distorted that you can't even make it up. Like what is happening in Nigeria? How come those kind of atrocities going on and no one is reacting? So Peter Obi should come sort of like talk about how people have been kidnapped, how insecurity have decimated the whole country everywhere. And give some sort of like a blueprint of how is he going to deal with it. I know he's been talking about it, but he should talk about it more. Although he can't give everything away, because obviously until you get into power, that's where you have a proper report of what has been happening in the country, and you probably tweak your plan to like address the security issue. But I think you should talk about it more. How is he going to tackle it? And again, for the budget, if you look at what has been happening in the budget, this has been happening in Nigeria for years, where they part budget, they give allocation for things that they will never do.
If Peter Obi tell us how he's going to tackle insecurity, that means he's giving a clue to the current government to use his ideas. So that's why it's not.
They will never do it. Even what he's been saying, have they used this idea? You have to remember that sometimes you might have an idea, and if you give it to somebody, they cannot execute it because they are not they didn't come up with that idea. So they will just be copycat. Even everything that he's been saying, have they ever used anything that will be said? They can't. They are incapable of doing that. You get the point, Mr. Evans? These people that are there, they are not interested in anything. They just want to grab everything that they want and do anything that they want to do. They are not interested in Nigeria. I think they care about in Nigeria. They don't. They know what to do, but they are not doing it. But anyway, let me move on. Let me talk about the budget as well. For years, Nigeria have been party budget. And this is one thing that has been driving me crazy about Nigeria, that how come you will give a contract to somebody, the person will not do the contract, they will eat the money, and they think that is okay. I really struggle to deal with this kind of thing for years. I don't know, because let's use the UK as an example. Even my late dad, when my late dad was working for Share, I will use the Share model here. If Share gives my dad a contract, Share will give you a mobilization fee of maybe 25%. Then you start the project. At every stage, they will send an inspector to come and inspect the project to make sure the project is going according to plan. After you get to 50%, they will pay you another amount of money so that you can continue. Then when you before like 75% before you complete the project, they will send people again to come and inspect to make sure everything is going according to the plan. Then when you complete the project, they will send people to come and inspect it again. And when they take it off as satisfactory, they will not pay you the final money for that project. So you can't tell me that the average Nigerians or the Nigerian politicians don't know that they can implement this thing. The fact of the matter, they don't want to do it. They are not interested. And I will use the UK example. Let me tell you example the experience that I've known in the UK, what they do here. That's when I look at when I will look at how Igbo people used to behave and black people. Sometimes I wonder that. I really wonder that I question black people sometimes. Do we really have sense at all? Because what Igbo would do here is that, for example, if they want to give a contract now, if the contract is like £1 billion, for example, what Igbo will do, Igbo will make the contract for £700 million because they know if they say it's 1 billion, the public will start screaming that, oh, they are going to misuse taxpayers' money. They will issue that contract for 700 million. As they're doing that project, they will say, well, that money cannot finish the contract. They started already. They will go back and get additional money. That contract will still end up finishing for that 1 billion or even 1.1 billion pounds. But initially, when they are giving that contract, they will not give the real amount of that contract, because sometimes even in contract as well, you cannot estimate because price of things might go up. And I can tell you so many. When the BBC was built, the new BBC complex was built, that's exactly what happened. HS2, you know HS2, Mr. Elvis, what happened to HS2? The same thing. The project was inflated massively from the initial cost. That's how they run that thing. But that project will be done. So I don't understand where Nigerian politicians, Nigerian people copy this system for whereby they will give you a contract. You will not execute it. And you think it's okay. I don't understand this. Right? Something is not right. And this issue about this budget of a thing should not be left for Peter Obi alone. Me, you, everybody on this planet, we should go and look at that budget. Look at what they're saying that they will do in our state. That to our local government. We should send people to go and look at those areas to see whether those things has been done or not with their videos. Let them video it. We'll bring it here and display it here. This is what was issued in the budget in my own area. I've sent somebody there to go and verify. This thing, it does not exist. So Nigerians have to talk about this thing more. It's not about just Peter Obi that we're talking about these things. What about the average Nigerian that want good governors? We should do this for ourselves. Because the problem is the rot in Nigeria is too deep. And it's one man alone cannot do this thing. So it's left we that want good government in Nigeria. We have to take this upon ourselves. I know it might cost us a little bit more money to do this. But at the point, we have to do these things. Otherwise, how are we going to change the system? You know? So that's for that. And make no mistake, the election that is coming, APC will declare any tactics, evil, dark tactics, all sort of things. People will be beating. People, they will change people's ballots or voter register to a different location. They will do all. There's nothing the APC will not do to make sure that the election does not go according to plan. And I'm hoping that the PO team will have some sort of strategy to counter this, because APC, these people are something else. They will do everything possible to make sure that election is like a do or die for them, because these people in power, they know if PO gets in there, it's going to be hell. The amount of rot that will be opened up, Nigerians will scream. Nigerians will put their hand in their head and run out of their houses and say, what? Is this what has been happening in this country? So they will do everything that they can to make sure that that does not happen. And also, I'm expecting PU and Kwankwaso to come out with some sort of like do some sort of press conference where they invite the world press to be there and made it clear to them that we know that APC is going to rig the election. We're going to declare our own election. I know people were talking about they'll be talking about this something like this before, but it should make it, this message should be loud and clear that we're going to declare our own election. INEC can run mad and declare what they want to declare. We will declare we can't what we have, our voters will declare it. And if INEC declares something that is opposite, we will ask our supporters to come out in the street. Because at the point is that we can't be hiding in our houses. Because that means we're not ready. If INEC declares something that is not what people have voted for how long are we going to put up with this kind of nonsense? That means we're going to remain on the floor forever. Nigeria will never grow. They will declare the election war. People that voted will declare, we will come out in the street. And those military and police that they are misbehaving, that they will come out, they will start shooting people. This is I'm just giving them a caution, no. It will not be like before. If you know that your husband is a military man, policeman, or whatever, or DSS, you better start drawing that EA now. It will not be as business as usual before. That you come out to the street and you buy Nigerians because you think that somebody gave you an order. It will not be like that, Oga. So if you know your brother or your sister or husband, anybody that you know is in those forces, you better start drawing that EA now. And we're not going to go to court because it's just a waste of time. No Nigerian election should end up in court. Because anything that ends up in court is just a waste of time. Everything will be decided on that polling unit that day. So, again, I'm appealing to anybody that knows people in the forces, because either you're a policeman or a military man, you're still suffering from the pain Nigeria is going through. Even though you might be making money one way or the other, but you cannot escape Nigeria. Nigeria will definitely happen to you. So, I'm begging people to draw that EA to let them know in advance. Oh, God, don't do that, Then, what I want to say that the Nigeria system, for me, only Nigeria can save themselves. Nobody's coming to save us. I know Nigerians, they believe in miracle. We are miracle. We chase miracle everywhere. That's why you see like fake pastor, they are thriving in Nigeria. We believe in the impossible. Somebody will come and tell you one story, how he raised a cripple. A cripple is now walking, and you believe it. You didn't ask him to show you evidence. In fact, the amount of time I've had argument with my mom regarding this thing, when you be telling me about that pastor, I'll tell my mom is a lie. You tell him that she would tell me that I should go and pray for forgiveness. I would just start laughing. Because Nigeria believe in miracles, some sort of fabulous story. They will tell you something that is like it's an illusion, and you believe it. Nobody is coming to save you, Nigerians. You have to save yourself. And people don't understand. Peter Obi presidency, it will mean growth, prosperity for everybody. Everybody will have money. You'll be secured. You can travel to anywhere in Nigeria. You will not be scared. Your business will grow. And at the end of this, Mr. Elvis, my brother does the business in Nigeria. I'm kind of like partnership with him. That business will involve that you'll be dealing with the police more regularly. And every time I be telling my brother that Nigeria will have to fix it, he will tell me that, I forget about Nigeria, nothing will happen in Nigeria, and he's not really interested. You didn't know when they arrested one of his sales girls recently. And when he went to police, he said to me that if you see how the police were behaving like animals, that it's unbelievable. Where will you see in the UK somebody will carry police to come and arrest you in your house? A fellow civilian like you. So this is another area that PO have to make. If PO gets in there, they have to stop it immediately. Nobody has the right. Oh, Mr. Elvis, please give me 10 seconds. Let me round up with this. Nobody has the right to carry police to come and arrest you in your house. Nobody. If I have an issue with anybody, they should form a small claim court in Nigeria like the one we have in the UK. Take it to court, pay 50,000 naira. If you win the case, the court will find the other person to pay your court fees. Thank you, Mr. Evans, man.
Okay, Oga Victory, thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. I really do hope the message get to Mr. Peter Obi. Yeah, I support that Peter Obi reserve some kind of information, though, to be honest. Yeah, because he's doing everything to remove this government from power. So he should reserve some things to himself. That's what I support. I appreciate to all, everyone on the panel have given their submission. We're going to face our final submission now. We already crossed 3 hours so that we can round up the show. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Coming to Mr. Jonathan again. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, please give us your final submission. We are doing for 4 minutes. For 4 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Sir. Yesterday, I listened to Isaac Fayoshe today, talking about the appointment given to his brother, the former governor of Ekiti State. And I did mention yesterday that agency, the budget was 170. The budgeted amount for that agency was 170 billion naira, but that was not the actual amount because they're just so, the way they are stated, they're so tiny. I think I quoted not the capital expenditure. The total amount on that for that agency is 504 billion. 504 billion. That is the amount for that agency. Is the budget for that agency. You will find it there on the 2026 appropriation bill on page 1120. That is where they inserted it there. So the actual amount budgeted for that National Rural Electrification Agency, the total amount there budgeted is 504 billion. Out of the 504 billion, 502 billion Nigerians, 502 billion is for solar panel and street lights. So you start wondering, you can go there. It's not, because it's a big document, so you don't need to be searching everywhere. Just go there, just scroll down. Just scroll down there, you will see it there. It's about 60 page for that agency alone. The reason why they allocated so much pages for that agency is because that is where they inserted so much fraud, this ministry. So I'm not surprised now why this agency is handed over to Fayoshe. That is Ayo Fayoshe. That is why we have this duplication. The street light that they have already budgeted. All those street lights that you see in other ministries and other agencies, those are fake ones. Those are the fake ones. Those are the fraud money. That one is outright stealing. They call it constituency project and outright stealing. Those ones. The real one is the one that they listed under this agency. So you see the duplication. You see the duplication there. In my state, we have one university in Nigeria. They call that university is called the Federal University of Transportation. Federal University of Transportation. I didn't even know that Nigeria has a Federal University of Transportation. And I used to think that we have an institute, not a full, maybe they have changed it now. So it's a full-fledged university.
It's in Daura. I think it's Daura.
In Daura, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
The fraud they use that one for is mind-boggling.
It is on page 106. Just 10 seconds, Mr. Elvis. What the University of Transportation in Katsina State, in Daura, Katsina State, has to do with the supply of books to schools in my local government in Abeokuta, Ogun State. I don't understand. They will leave the entire Daura Katsina, and they are the one that will come and distribute books of 140 million. And they are the one that will do women empowerment in my own local government. That is why what the last speaker said, that we should do this, each and every one of us. Do the one for where you come from in Nigeria. Whether they are looting your local government, whether they are looting your constituency, specifically, not just to talk generally, the one that is inside your own local government is there, bring it out. I'm talking about my own now, where it is in the Federal University of Transportation in Daura, Katsina. We come and distribute books, 140 million, to students in my local government in Ogun State. And how it is that university that will come and empower youth. Please connect it if it makes sense. How it is that university that will come and empower youth in Abeokuta North Senatorial District, from Katsina from Katsina North to down south, Ogun State. This is what we're talking about here. And that ministry where that agency where they just handed over now to Ayo Fayose, that is one of the gigantic fraud. I call it gigantic fraud of the budget. 502 billion for street light and solar panel. If you put it into context, if they actually utilize 502 billion for street light, I think the entire Nigeria will have been lit up by now. I think there will be light everywhere. I think there will be solar panel everywhere.
Oga Jonathan, is that the priority of the federal government?
As I said, see, even if it is not their priority, let's just assume that misplacements of priority, another thing. But what if they are actually doing it? Let's even say, okay. They are actually, we will not complain this much now. But they are not doing it. Do you know what 502 billion naira is?
It's a lot of money.
They just listed there, almost about 60 pages. You will just scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. All of them, street light. Your own town, they there. Go there.
All those money are campaign funds, so.
This is what is buying everybody in that country. Why Nigerians are poor and hungry now.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's budget padding. They just add any figure to it, how they like, and nobody can hold them accountable. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. Mr. Alabo, if you are there, your final submission. You are not there. Go Samadi, are you there? You're not there. Stay humble. Your final submission, sir. Okay, you are also not there. Oga Victory, your final submission.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Ellis, again for the good work. Yeah, I just think that, like I said, you know, I don't like. I always I don't know. I always question Nigerians' psychic, man. Like our mentality. If anything that is happening has not gotten to them personally, they will never take it seriously. Like this kidnapping that will be happening. Do you know some people are still believing that this kidnapping is just people are just over talking about it? It's not minor. Until Fulani man will catch that person and flog him with machete. He will not be crying that we'll be wailing that this thing is true. You know? So Nigerians are I don't know, who are peculiar people. That thing must touch them personally first. Before they will understand that this thing is actually happening. No. And I don't know how we got there as a people.
So, like I was saying, I was giving a story like before, like the business that my brother is doing, blah blah blah, in Nigeria, because he's traveling between Nigeria here and the UK. Anytime I be telling him about Nigeria, he's not interested. But when they arrested one of his sales girls, and I told him that this is what I'll be telling you about Nigeria, either we'll fix it or you put up with anything that will happen. He said, if you see how the police were behaving like animals, that they even went and spoke to one of the guy in charge. The guy said, the guy just flipped his hand. Don't talk to me. I don't want to hear anybody. Can you imagine that happening in the UK? Somebody will bring police to come and arrest you. The police will now put you in handcuffs, take you to the police station. I'm not detaining you there. It's ridiculous. And if you know how many Nigerians that have been oppressed every day with this kind of practice, Nigerians that are behind bar, they didn't do anything, no. Either some of them were in the wrong place at the wrong time, they picked them up, they didn't have anybody to come and bail them, and they are still sitting there. Police is asking them to call somebody to come and bail them. Some people don't have any people that will bail them. So the injustice in that country is just too much. It's too much. I mean, we as a people should be ashamed of ourselves. You know? So we have to do something about it. And this change we have to start with. PO is kind of the last bus stop for somebody to for us to press the reset button. Otherwise, it's going to be the hell of a journey. If PO does not win the next election, for that Nigeria, God help us, or we help ourselves. Mr. Ibis, I'll leave you here for now. Thank you for your good work again. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, Ogag Victory. It's good to hear from you today. God bless you. Okay. Okay. Give us Black Panther. It's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. You have 6 minutes. Just 6 minutes. Both final.
Thank you, Nigeria Wash. God bless you for giving me 6 minutes. It's not easy to get this type of time from Nigeria Wash. I want to thank everybody. I've been listening. It has been a very good educational session. Sometimes, it's good to listen too. I've been listening and I've gained a lot. And some have been so, it made me to so much laugh. The reason why I'm laughing is because these things that we are talking have been existing before now. It's just because some of us have not been in contact, have not been dealt with directly. That is why we are surprised, we are shocked. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora, thank everyone that has all other protocol observed. You see, I want to start with the Nigerian police force, which I'm very, very close to. I've told you people several times that the Nigerian police force was built under the colonial laws. That is why you still see a force. It's a force because they want to force we to do what their doctrine. That is why they put force there. This is something I've interviewed a big chops in the Nigerian police very well, and my uncle rose to the ladder #1 Nigerian police force. That is exactly where my interview went to, and they told me everything, that we are not supposed to be carrying the word MPF. It's supposed to be MPS. It's supposed to be a service, not a force. But since they made it a force, all the things that made force, that align with force, is in that their law. So there's nothing we can do, because we've already postulated what we can do. But still, some people are still saying, oh, with these little things that we have, we can still make a good country. That's an absolute lie. Most of us don't understand what is going on. We have not asked a question. What was the document signed by our fathers that created the country, that we cannot break and redefine who we are? We should ask the Nigerian politicians, because they are still acting on that document. Because we didn't really fight for our nation. Go and check history. We didn't really fight for it. It was an agreement on the round table. And what you sit on the round table to do, you must sign a document. That is why they took Awolowo and Nnamdi Azikiwe to UK to draft a constitution for the nation. So I want all of us to start looking at it from some perspective that we need to drag it down so that we can define the trouble we are in today. Now, look at the budget padding. Have we not forgotten? Now you see, all of us have forgotten. We are shocked now. As come, oh, the 56 was so. They've been doing it since the creation of this country. It was not so bogus because they stopped it at one certain time when we did not start it at the beginning. Sorry about that. We did not start at the beginning because we started a regional set of governance where every region takes care of itself. You cannot find this kind of thing in the region because the people are close to the government itself. But what came? The military drafted a system and gave it to us. When they gave it to us, we swallowed it. They gave us a constitution, we still swallowed it. We come to this extent, we discovered there were budget padding. We didn't go into it. I even gave you people some script of the budget padding. That when I was in school, we wanted to go and collect some kind of finances which the government borrowed us. We have to go to another department entirely that deals with oil. Instead of Ministry of Education in the state, we have to go to the department that deal with oil. They now gave us the money to fund what they borrowed. They said they were going to give to the school. That is how I started wondering myself, because I have a direct contact with this budget padding itself. I started wondering, is this how they govern our country? Where they will give us a check of the Nigerian Petroleum Corporation from the state house. They'll give us the checks of NNPC. We'll go and check it out in some other in their department. Is this how they run Nigeria? It has been long. When they set up this system of federalism, that's how they've been running Nigeria. And on Peter Obi issue, I think it is very glaring and it is good, and I like it, where they write an agreement that I'm going to rule for 1 year, since we are like people that don't believe until we see. So it has been written. And that is another political game that they will use to campaign that, look, he signed it. He was saying it, but he didn't believe it, but he signed it. This is a legal document. It's a legal document. So when he said he wants to come for another term, we don't agree. We take him to court because it's an agreement. It's binding now. So that's a very good plus, because it is not so difficult for you to fix what is in Nigeria. You, I, me, we can fix it. We can fix it. My brother was talking about the Nigerian police. Look, Nigerian police, let me tell you, my brother, they've been swapping people. This one will commit crime. They will bring somebody who will swap it. Is that not shocking to you? They will swap it. I'm telling you today, they will swap it. They'll bring an innocent person, they'll swap that person with the criminal. That criminal will go out there, will be enjoying. We said it yesterday, I think yesterday, that Bajawa said it, most of these criminals you see, big men, they don't go to jail. Bobby Risky was one of them now. You people saw it now. It's not too long. Bobby Risky, did he go to jail? That is how they've been governing Nigeria. We are asking them, where is that document you signed, that the template you guys are undergoing? Let Nigeria be asking for the template. You people were saying yesterday, like what Chris was saying yesterday, oh, the little law we have, we can use it. My brother, you cannot dispute the fact, the resources, and how the research of a professor is a long road to become a professor. This is not another professor. This is an acting academic professor. He's telling you that the constitution, whether you somersault it, bring this way, do this way, it can never work, because he has this fact. When he comes here, please ask him question, because I'm going to bring that question up, and I'm going to bring your word to the professor. Then he will explain, so that we will not be going forward and coming backward, going forward and coming backward. That is an aberration when you want to constitute a nation. You should be defined and go straight for it. Nigeria is not a nation. If Obi comes in, the first thing I will ask, the document, we must receipt on our document that will govern us. Are we to go for a full-fledged federalism? If that is so, let's rewrite the governing paper that will govern us. Every state should be in charge of their resources. If that not, let's go to the 6 regional governors. Let's do that, because we've done that before. And Nigeria, what was used to be cocoa house, that the so-called government cannot even rehabilitate that cocoa house, is still looking brown. They cannot even fix it. What did Awolowo use cocoa money to build that house? What did they use to industrialize Kano? It was from the granite pyramid. They used to industrialize Kano, where we had industries created by the government, the regional government, and we were glowing. The money from the each western region was used to build the first TV station in the entire Africa. Even Europe didn't have it. How did we miss it? How did we miss it? It is because somebody brought a document. The document was meant to continually steal the resources of you and I. That is the ground. Why they went further to bring in terrorists to acquire the mineral resources in your land. That is what they are doing. I've told you people, they are not going on this euphoria about religion, whatever. They are using religion to steal. Anywhere you see they take people off, there is something there. They've said it to us, where the experts have told us. We are still neglecting what they've told us. Anywhere you see terrorists attacking, where they took over, there's resources there. Go and look at what they did. And foreign influence are in this too. Look at the man they got in the north. He was a foreign trainer. He was training the terrorists. They caught him. Some were killed. You people knew about the one that were killed. My brother, let's wake up. If we don't fix the laws governing us in this country, if you like if you bring the best and the best did not fix it, they don't fix the foundation, we will go back. You know, Nigerians is saying that when another government comes, we will go back again. 1 step forward, 3 steps backward. We'll do it again if we don't fix the law. And the law will be so rigid that if you are corrupt, death penalty. If you are corrupt, death penalty. All your life saving will be confiscated. Anything concerning your life saving will be confiscated. You are going down the drain. That is how to fix a country. That is how to fix a law. That is how to fix your constitution. When you put a law that anybody dare touch it, it goes down. That is how to fix a developing country. Go and look at what Burkina Faso said. He said, we are Muslim, we don't want Sharia law. Anybody that went to Arab nation to study Sharia law, he should not come to Burkina Faso again. That was what he said. And yet, about last week, your governor, one of the PDP governor, I've forgotten his name, you people will know him. He was saying they should introduce Arabic principle into your education. Go find out. He did that. He did that now. They are moving a step forward to dismantle our mental capacity in the north. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you.
That one no go happen, man.
But the person that just spoke now, when they tell him that they are trying to Islamize Nigeria, what
All right, give us a mandate with the close.
No, give us a mandate. Now tactics. Go and learn it.
They're trying to learn. When they tell you here that these guys are moving forward with an agenda, what will you say here? Mr. Can I speak?
Well, you have 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. I'm so sorry. I've been away a little bit. Sorry about that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for always exposing and then analyzing the budget, and then the financial aspect of what brings us together as a nation. I mean,
yes, I called back. No.
Sorry, sir. If you can meet, sir. Accounting is core, and when it comes to governance, as much as election is paramount and important, budgetary planning and all of those things, physical planning, all of those things are very, very significant to the success of a country. Budgeting, planning, all of those things are core of what drives a country. And once you miss it there, you miss it all. I mean, I can go as far back as when I came to this country, and I can literally tell you, capital development, as in capital projects, capital development that I have seen in this country. Capital development of how things. I mean, you can look back 10 years and then you look forward now. Oh, you're like, wow, this city has changed. That place has been mean. But what do we have in our own? And the guys that are doing these things are the people that benefited. I mean, just like Black Panther said now, Cocoa House, for example, Cocoa House. I mean, we have industries in Kano and Kaduna that make fabrics. They produce literally fabrics better than what you can import from other parts of the world. But what happened now? They destroyed it. And who are the ones doing that? These are the people that enjoy the better aspect of Nigeria. They enjoy the goodies of Nigeria. But now they are giving their children and their generation, they are giving them bones. So sad. Now tell me, when in the world today, government and industries are budgeting billions and trillions of dollars for emerging health, AI development, and the likes of them, Nigeria is what is particular to Nigeria is how to insert 8.5 billion, not M, not T, not H, 8.5 billion to renovate churches, either build new ones and mosques. And like as it was exposed earlier, they went to put it in the Ministry of Labor. Now the question is, do they want to hire new pastors? And if they are hiring new pastors, those pastors are to work for who? Are they working for Tinumbu? Or they are working for Akpabio? Or they are working for Shetima? Or are they hiring imams that will help them pray during the election? But you know what they are doing? Those are the that is Mokuna take pastors and imams, this one and our own share to confuse the people, deceive them, confuse them, dissuade them for the upcoming election. Nigeria, pay attention, the 8.5 billion they will steal from it, they will give their criminal pastors and their criminal imams that will help them to confuse the people, dissuade them, confuse them, distract them, and then turn them to fools. The words may sound so harsh, but have you not seen in a church where a member of Senate or rep buy a bus for them, and they will, man, I don't know. Honestly, sometimes I just ask myself, what has bewitched this country that you can have a budget to renovate church and schools, primary schools pupils will sit on bare floor. Just some days ago in Enugu or in Abia, primary school children writing common entrance, they did not start their exam until maybe 8 p.m. in the evening. The video is online, trending. And you have 8.5 billion budgeted to build church, renovate old ones, man, repair mosque and schools. You cannot go to a Nigerian school. I was in UNC then, UNC system here yesterday. It's a school. Black Panther, we know it. You enter that school, everywhere they shine, everywhere clean, clean, clean. But what do we have? But these guys, including their pastors, are the ones that enjoy the milk and the honey of Nigeria. Some of them went on scholarship. They Nigeria paid for them to go on scholarship. Some of them went for conference. They went for international conference to go and deliver papers. Pastors, imams, national rulers. Most of them, they enjoy the better part of Nigeria. But they are giving their children bones and crumbs by stealing. man, you just ask yourself question, and like Mr. Ivy said yesterday, what was coming through my mind today is that you get GUN and just remove these guys. Nigerian youth, we are not angry enough. Nigerian youth, we are not angry enough. These guys are destroying our destiny. They are destroying our future. We are not angry enough, Nigerian youth. You are not angry enough. You are not upset enough. Your mates in the US, they are the one, they are carrying out research. But you have these criminals destroying us, and you guys will still go with them. You go when we are talking here, you come and attack us, you come and speak against us. Nigerian youth, wake up, wake up, wake up. Nigerian youth, wake up. We are not angry enough. We are not upset enough. These guys are destroying your destiny. Wake up, Nigerian youth. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. You slept enough. These guys are destroying your life. Wake up. How can a 26-year-old get die in a minister's house and not continue? No way forward. Nigerian youth, wake up. Arise. Wake up. Wake up. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And honestly, posterity will not forget you for all that you do. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. All panelists, thank you very much. Let's expose them more. These guys are criminals. These guys are criminals. Let's expose them more. Thank you very much. I read the mic.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. What we are doing here is a collective effort. Listening to you, you're listening to me, we're putting in our energy to speak out on what is affecting us in our country. So hopefully we will have that better Nigeria in our time. But the way it's going, it looks like the 2027 is not just going to be a pushover. Yeah, it looks like it's not going to be a pushover. What I'm seeing already. So hopefully, I want it to be like that. It's not going to be a pushover. To be honest, let's continue to talk, my people. For some of you who believe that talking, although we never see people who they talk that word anymore. Like I said, they don't tire. They don't already know that the reality is that talking can damage anything on social media now. Because before, sometimes January stroke last year, I don't see people
They don't know now. They don't know.
Hey, be like say they don't know. They talk as well. Now they talk online. Now be like say they don't know now. Say the biggest pain now to talk on air against these people, and the biggest pains to them. Don't underestimate the power of social media, the power of postmodernism. You don't underestimate it at all. Yes, yes, we are going somewhere by God's grace. Fingers crossed. We should start campaigning for people that doesn't have their PVC yet, or people who believe that I know they vote. I know they vote for this country. I know they vote for this country, like they normally say. Because when I was there, this one within some of them normally say, I bet my vote not the count. I know they vote. And many of them are still suffering to today. I appreciate you all my people.
Mr. Is it even bad now to be asking INEC what is the modality of how is it going to look? What is to be asking them question about what are the plans for the election? To be asking INEC what is the plan? What is the plan?
Mr. Alabo, want to close now.
Mr. Elvis. sorry. I know say you called me before. No verse. I know they're close to the device.
The time I want to close, now that time I can't say I want to talk. Sometimes you just let it slide, since you don't already know, say we are closing. Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
I say, yeah, no problem. I beg, make the help and share this program, make it go far, because our voice is really loud. Now, that was no problem. We allow you to rest.
No. Give your submission. It's okay. Give it. That's fine. Let's listen to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Najawash. Thank you. I just want to encourage Nigerians. I still see some people are still sleeping. For most of you who are not aware of what is happening in Nigeria today, I want you to just help us and look at what is happening and look at what we can do to help the electoral system. When it gets to that time for us to conduct this election, before that time, let us begin to drag INEC out. Everybody, we must identify our polling unit and let APC know and Tinubu administration, let them know. Nigerians, very dark man, one of your video, you made mention of this. You said last time that you people were outside waiting before Peter Obi came to say he wants to go to court. Now, Peter Obi has informed the whole Nigerians that he does not have any say. It's the people to decide. He said he's just running. So don't wait and say you are waiting for Peter Obi to come and tell us whether you want to protect your vote or you are protesting for what is wrong. We must start it on time. Before the election, we must start this process to hold INEC to show you where your polling unit, and we must confirm that we usually do that pre-election practice, which INEC will do, post every number of people who have collected their PVC and the numbers of units. All those things will be there, and everybody will have access to it. So you will see that your polling unit is there. It happened in Abuja, but this time around, we must let them know. We want to confirm, bring the electronic system, not just the paper. Because the Abuja, some people see their name there, but when they want to vote, the name is not there. They can't find it. The card is not working. That is what Wike did in Abuja. So we should start this process. If it happens like that, the protest will start immediately. There will be no election. It's our resources. They are stealing it, so you can postpone. It's the Nigeria resources. So we have the right to tell you, postpone the election until you rectify this, because APC have started long time ago collecting PVC, giving people money in envelope. So they have marked their own people which they have collected PVC and allowed them in the polling unit. But the people who they could not get their PVC, majority of Nigerians, you will go there during election and your polling unit have been moved. And there will be a restriction of movement. You know, this is not UK. Nigeria is not UK. It's not America, where you have a choice to vote. Nobody restricting your movement. So these are strategies they want to do, but we must stand and let them know that enough is enough, and we will not agree to that. Because a new Nigeria is coming, and it is possible when all of us stand up and choose the right thing for us to stop these shenanigans. APC know already, Tinubu know that it's not business as usual. Everywhere is heating up, and Nigerians are ready. So everyone get ready. You are not waiting for Peter Obi now. It is our vote. It is our election, not Peter Obi election. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity.
Okie dokie. At least finally, we still do 4 hours today, which is we've done well. We've done well. Thank you very much, everybody on the panel, for coming in to always put your voices to this. This is very, very, very important. I appreciate every one of you. It shows that we have few of us that are putting in our energy, our resources, time into how Nigeria can be better in our time. Not just here. We still have one or two people outside our platform that are still doing their part, and I believe a lot of Nigerians will be gingered this time, to come out in this 2027 to vote Peter Obi into power, and the ringing is the aspect I want Nigerians and the opposition parties to focus more on, the ringing, because Tinubu don't have another avenue or another way to retain office. The only way they will do it is through ringing. Have that in mind. It's through ringing. They don't have another. Then obviously they know the people are not with them, so they will just be strategizing right now to say, okay, all do as we do before back in 2023. So we must stand against that. Nigerians have to stand against that. Every polling unit, people have to stand against that, and the opposition have to do something, put things in place to also stand against that. And you know that in every polling unit, the only way that these people have in scaring people away, scaring voters away, is to drive in car forcefully and start shooting on air. Once they shoot on air and they break one person's head, blood burst, everybody will hear them. That's their strategy. They must make sure they break one person's head that you see blood, and they shoot like 2, 3, 4, 5 bullets up. Everybody will hear them. So all these things, how Nigerians stay prepared for them, how the opposition stay prepared for them, these are questions. I appreciate you all, my people. Thanks for your time with us. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'd like to appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alabo, Dream Nation. Thank you, Oga Victory, Mr. Auguste Ombo. Give us a mandate. Black Panther, my brother, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Madam Debbie, for calling in. Thanks for your submissions, always. Thank you very much, every one of you right there. Thank you, Auguste and Germede, for your super chat earlier on. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, my mother for the diaspora. Thank you, mommy. Thanks for that you do, for always being there, as usual. Thank you, Abu Azi, my brother. I appreciate you, always. Thank you, Madam Peggy, Madam Gina. I appreciate you all. Trust me, you all means a lot to me. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael and Amaro, Madam Stella Masevendo. Thank you, Michael Abba. Thank you, Real Me. Good to see you as well. Thank you all. Light in the building. Madam Emmy. Thank you, Frank Uno. Thank you, my people. Pious Moye, Wisdom Lucky, and many others. Love Maduka. Thank you. Thank you all. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this broadcast. Allow us to end the show. 4 hours, not just 4 hours, 3 hours, 45 minutes, stay counting. Tomorrow is another day. We'll continue from where we stop. We're talking every day. One thing that you should know, they are not happy about it. Their wish is for us to talk maybe once a month or once in a month, once or once in 3 months. They don't like us coming here every day to talk about, because we are the analyzers here. Whatever they are doing, we bring it here, we destroy it. Exactly what the Rufai was trying to do today. Rufai was crossing the line, because that was what we are doing here. So obviously they don't like it. You know, the satanic politicians, criminals, corrupt politicians, they don't like it. Why their satanic supporters as well don't like it. So let's continue to put our energy out there, you know, to see how we can rescue our country, even though many of us already have a second option. But this is our country, my people. Nigeria is the best country in the world. I say that all the time. Some people ask themselves questions. How is Nigeria the best country in the world? Yes, it is. If we're lucky, you and I were lucky to have a good leadership, then you will understand where I'm coming from. So that's why we need to fight. You run, me I run, the other person run. Then Nigeria will remain the way it is. I appreciate you all, my people. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigeria time. Have a good night, everyone. God bless you all. Bye for now.
Ndaba
will stand up.